Hello, chat. Sorry, you heard this. You heard the squeak of me moving my microphone arm because it really needs oiling really badly, and I haven't done it for like 9 months. My bad. I try not to move it while I'm unmuted. My bad. Hello, chat. I hope you're having a good day today. I hope yesterday treated you well. I will say we're playing FF today. Today is my minimum 1 day a week of just chilling with FF14 for an afternoon. But I was so tempted to change it to Outer Wilds. I've been thinking about that game a lot. I won't say any spoilers, so anyone who is also playing it won't be spoiled. But, oh, I really was tempted to play that instead. So, I think I explicitly said this last time I streamed it, right? But I'm working on a video for that game, even though I haven't finished it yet. And I've played about 8 hours of Outer Wilds, right? And so far, it's already a 3/4 of an hour long script. I think I'm going to have to be really unforgiving with cutting parts of the script, because I feel like by the time I finish the game, it's going to be like 2 hours long. So, hopefully, not a big problem. Hopefully, I'll be able to fix that. We'll see. There's just a lot to talk about with that game, though. It's really cool. I won't do a 5-hour video, but I could see it ending up being well over an hour at least. Especially because there's the DLC as well, right? I haven't even touched the DLC. What about making it in 2 parts? So the thing that I've learned from doing YouTube for a couple of years is that sequel videos do... okay, so this is also a streaming thing, actually. Sequel videos do fucking awfully. And it would sound insane, but it actually has tracked, for me at least. You would probably, if we're talking monetarily, you would make more money making 1 2-hour video that, say, 20,000 people watch versus 2-hour videos, 2 1-hour videos that like 15k people watch each. You'd make more off the 20k videos. So that's why I'm like, I don't mind too much if it's just a big beefy video, because the people that want to watch it will watch it, right? Also, like, my variety channel's really small. I've got like, okay, I'm not gonna say really small. Well, it is, but I gained like 800 subs off the Guild Wars video, so it's like nearly 2k now. So the people that are going to watch it most of the time are going to be people who don't already know me. So really, the people that'll watch it will be people that either want to see somebody's first experience with Outer Wilds or somebody that wants a video essay on Outer Wilds, right? And both of those people are usually okay with it just being a long video. Like, both of those user groups are like, they don't normally care about video length, right? They'll get what they want out of it either way. So I'm not too worried about it. Okay, should we go over to mainstream? Let's do that. Does anybody want to do a nice, relaxing 71 to 100 of the Deep Dungo by any chance? Because I'm gonna pick a job and do it. It'll be fun. I still need to do 2 71 for 100 to 100s to get my mount. And then really I need to do 2 more after that, but I don't know if I will. If anyone would like to do a 71 to 100, I'll wait around while we do the start of stream and do like the app for a bit. Then if not, I'll queue. Maybe should we play Monk today? Monk might be fun. Or Dragoon. I think Dragoon. I think it's a Dragoon day. It is a dragoon afternoon, they would say. But yeah, I've been thinking a lot about Outer Wilds. Really good game. Finished the deep dungeon. Did you enjoy it? This one's pretty fun, right? It's a chill time. My only worry is, will matched party queue considering how empty this place is? To be fair, it's been like, what, 3 or 4 weeks since it came out? So, because I haven't been logging into FF that much, I have officially hit the dying down point of the content. Yeah, well, let's just say it continues to get spooky occasionally. The weird thing about that game is it gives you a big sense of existential dread more than anything. Like, there are scary moments, but I feel like 90% of the moments that I felt stressed were just because I was dreading something that I could hear or that I could see in the distance rather than an event that was happening specifically to me. Ambient spooks. I played another game last night. I tried, there's a new wink wink not gacha that came out called Duet Night Abyss. I'm going to give you my review while we chill and wait. I didn't like it that much. So Duet Night Abyss is, for all intents and purposes, anime Warframe, right? It's the game that recently got media attention for removing their gacha elements. It was a full-on gacha game, and they removed the gacha elements for the character and weapon banners and made it so that you can farm them in game instead, which I believe is how Warframe does it as well. Which is obviously good. Problem is, the game's kind of arse. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I've only played 2 hours, but I played 2 hours of it last night, and I ran into 4 game-breaking bugs that forced me to reboot. I ran into probably 20 or 30 smaller bugs that were just kind of funny. I'll give you some examples. So, after completing like the tutorial section, right? You're supposed to follow this character to a city. I know, riveting quest design. But then there was a combat encounter, and the NPC who I'm supposed to follow despawned from existence and never came back, and all of the quest objectives disappeared. And I rebooted the game 3 times, and on the 3rd time they were just there again. That's good. There was one moment where I was talking to an NPC, and I just started slowly flying up into the air, and I flew through the ceiling and out the top of the building, and I was just floating above the map whilst the character's dialogue continued playing to me. I don't know why that happened. And then when the dialogue finished, I teleported to a random place I've never been. It wasn't part of the quest. It wasn't part of the interaction. I just ported there and was there. Luckily, it was near a teleport point, so I got a free teleport point out of it. What else happened? Oh, yeah. There was so I've got a fairly beefy PC, right? It's fair to say that my PC is not struggling to run this game. And yet, okay, so every gacha game, Genshin has this. Star Rail has this. They have the introductory cutscenes, they introduce the characters, and then they introduce, whoa, there's conflict. And they have this one scene that is literally ripped from Fate Stay Night, and they're like, wow, now the main character has aura. They just ultied that cutscene that they always have in every anime game or every gacha game. So I was at that cutscene, and it just froze the video and continued playing the audio for the entire rest of the cutscene. So I have no idea why my main character's supposed to have aura, because all I could see was a close-up of an eye while all the sounds played. For the whole cutscene. And then when the cutscene ended, it just continued as normal. It just went back into combat, everything was normal, the game was fine. So I just watched an eye for a minute straight. What else happened? There are a few times where like crazy frame drops or the game just freezing for 5-10 seconds at a time, which apparently is a thing that's happening to a lot of people. Pretty bad connection issues, which is surprising because I'm on the EU servers. What else happened? There were 3 different situations where things would just bug out, and either my character would be trapped and unable to move, and I would have to relog to fix it because it wouldn't let me teleport, because I was technically not on the ground, and you can't teleport if you're not on the ground, apparently. And then one of those was a bit similar to the one where the quest trigger didn't trigger, right? So very buggy game. It's fair to say that the QA was either shit or ignored, one or the other. But that's not even my problem with the game. I have 2 problems with the game. One, it doesn't feel good to play, okay? So, you know a lot of people will use the term floaty to describe combat systems they don't like. I'm also a perpetrator. I think that Blue Protocol's entire combat system is floaty, and that's the reason I fell off it immediately. I was like, it has no weight to it. Don't like it. Done. This game is also floaty. But the problem is, it also feels like you don't have direct control over your character in a really weird way. So if you play a lot of these like character action games, the thing that is really important is that the controls are tight, right? That you will move the analog stick, you will get direct control of your character, your jumps, your dashes, all of that. It needs to be tight, it needs to feel good, it needs to respond well, it needs to feel heavy. This game doesn't feel like that at all. In fact, at times, I would struggle to complete the simplest baby jump puzzles you've ever seen. And yes, you could say it's because I'm shit at them, but it's actually, in my opinion, because the game is so floaty and weird that you just ping pong over everything and dive into walls, because the amount of force that you apply to like any of your jumps and dashes feels so disproportionate to your input. And also not just disproportionate, but it's not consistent either. So the movement doesn't feel great. The other thing about these gacha games, right? The combat systems are traditionally quite simple because they have to be played on mobile, right? So if we take Wuwa, for example, or Genshin even, a lot of these have like 1 or 2 character abilities and an ulti, right? And that's very simple. But the way that they complexify it is through party mechanics. So you can character swap, you can like synergize the attacks and that's where the depth of the combat system comes from. So this game is like the first bit of that, as in you have 1 skill and your ultimate, but it doesn't have the second bit of that, where you can swap characters or have any kind of strategy or synergization. That doesn't exist. You play as 1 character. Your character has 1 ability and 1 ultimate and your basic attacks, and that is it. That is the whole game. There's nothing else. The most expansion of combat that you can find is you can do a dash basic attack and a normal basic attack. If you want real depth, there it is. But that's it. So I wasn't really into it, if I'm going to be honest. Also, they have cosmetic microtransactions, right? Which I think is okay if a game is free to play and like all of the content is free. I'm not gonna have a fit about there being microtransaction cosmetics. I get it, you got to make your money, but the way they do the cosmetics is fucking criminal. So it's a gacha, right? The game that they announced wasn't a gacha, it's actually a gacha. They have a cosmetic gacha, and on the cosmetic gacha, you have the exact same rates as you would in a normal gacha, but there's a catch. So firstly, you can't roll on the quote-unquote banner gacha with the currency that you can obtain for free. You can only roll on the standard banner with like the cosmetics that never go away. There is as far as I know, no unpaid method of getting... Okay, no unpaid method of farming the currency to roll the special gacha. You can get some of it from, like, events, or I think for starting the game and stuff like that. But the kicker is, so the currency that you can accrue, either paid or free, depreciates after the banner. So let's say, for example, you save like 5,000 of the currency because you want to roll, and you get the item you want, and you've got like 2,000 left, right? You have to use it on that banner, because if you don't, it's going to depreciate into the standard banner currency, and you cannot save it for a future banner. You are not allowed, even if you spent money on it. So, they've like time gated the currencies, basically. Or rather than time gated, they've like they've given you a FOMO factor for the currencies, because if you don't use them all on this banner, it will become worth less in the future. And then obviously that means that if say, let's say you spent 20 quid and you got the thing you wanted within 10 quid, well, that other 10 quid is worthless because you can't save it for a future one. It's like super predatory. Which is a shame, because I did want to like the game. I'm like one of those weird goblins that goes through phases with gacha games. I love a good gacha for like 3 or 4 months every year or two. The last one I played was Woowa like a year ago. Had a fucking great time with Woowa for like 3 months, and then dropped off hard because I hate the dailies. So I was hoping that this would be that again. Because it kind of is a gacha. But, yeah, I'll probably give it another hour or two tonight, give it a try, but I think I'm probably going to be dropping off pretty quickly. I don't think I'll be playing it very long. I think that game's got a long way to go before it's serviceable. You played Lost Ark for like 2 hours, so I don't think that counts. Right, should we queue? We will queue up for a 71 to 100 and see if we can fill it. High hopes. When it comes to MMOs, the only MMOs I've played for more than like 2 or 3 hours are Final Fantasy XIV and Guild Wars 2. I played 1 hour of WoW. I played like 2 hours of Lost Ark or something. Actually, that's a lie. I played like 8 hours of Terra, but that was a long time ago. Well, I think Terra's gone now, isn't it? What else did I play a bit of? I can't remember. Oh, I played a couple of hours of Maple Story 2 when it came out. I played it for one evening. The weird thing I get with MMOs is okay, so I know I have a really addictive personality, right? I know I do. So I like guard myself very carefully when it comes to games that I know will set off my addictive personality, and I'm very, very harsh with them. Because if I'm willing to give the risk that one will take hundreds to thousands of hours of me, it has to be one that I really like, you know? Like, I have to really like it. Yeah, like it's one of those things, like I know that if I get really into like an MMO, I'm gonna have terrible self-control, and it's gonna like impede other facets of my life. So a lot of them I just fall off of because I'm like, well, I like it, but I don't love it. But I know that if I get into the hook, I'm gonna sit here for 100 hours liking it but not loving it, you know? You know what I mean? What about Black Desert? Black Desert's the same. I own Black Desert on Steam. I have about 1 hour of playtime. Peepo Shy. I would have loved to have, like, gotten into these games if I had, like, friends that were playing them and I had, like, a nice, careful pace of playing them and stuff like that. That would have been great, but I just didn't. You know, one thing that I kind of, in a way, regret, I wish that I had tried it the few weeks it came out, was New World. because I think that New World on release looked like a lot of fun. I would have loved to have had like a 1 month New World phase and then moved on, which I think is probably the optimal way to play a lot of MMOs. You have like a 1 month phase and then you move on. I think one of the problems is for me, right? This is also why I have big issues with FF14's job design, actually. These two things link together. I really don't like solved games. And if I know a game is solved and I know how it's solved, I usually don't want to play it. Which is why I keep myself blind to like most things in game, like Outer Wilds. Like I know almost nothing about Outer Wilds. I'm having a great time because it's not solved to me. But like live service games and MMOs are especially victim to becoming solved games, right? Because you have big active communities that are trying to solve them. And for me, the best part of games with other people is the discovery phase, right? The period where nobody knows what the fuck is going on. The rules of the world haven't been set yet, right? Because the rules of any live service game are set by the player, not the developer. You get to decide what the standard is. The player will figure out the standard, and the community will enforce it in a way, right? Which is also why I feel the way I do about the whole like wanting to do, say, like new content like Savage when it releases, because it's not solved at that point. And in online communities, you have to fight quite hard to remain blind if you're not there on the cutting edge. It's like one of those things that you have to really try for, because it's so easy to get your experience ruined if you want to not run into what is a solved encounter, right? But yeah, that's one of my big issues with FF14 job design is that too, right? That all the jobs are solved. They're solved. Like they are habit. You just do the preordained thing. And you can do something else if you want, but if you have knowledge of the job, you know that what you're doing is being different in an inferior way for the sake of it, rather than being different positive, right? There is a right and a wrong way to play. The route to discovering the right and the wrong way is very simple, and the path is traditionally there is one path. There are not numerous paths that you can choose that are all of similar level of optimal. And the path has gotten thinner and thinner and has less and less offshoots as years have gone on. That's like my big issue with it. They're like too solved and too simple to solve. But yeah, that bleeds into online games in general. So I feel like coming to an MMO, like say like New World, right? New World has been out what 4 or 5 years now. I don't fucking know. It's been out a while. But that's surely a solved game at this point. You go in, the community has a way that they play, a way that they deal with things, a habit, and you will have to conform to that, because that is the way things are done there. And I'm not really into that. I would much prefer to be in the phase where everybody is a little bit different, because they're still figuring things out and the rules aren't set yet. That would be my preference. But 3 out of 4, we just need 1. I did make an exception for Guild Wars 2, right? I played Guild Wars 2 recently for the first time, even though it's a 10-year-old game. But the reason I did that is because I had enough people that were starting the game as well, that we could just do everything pre-made ourselves. At least aside from like open world stuff. So we never ran into that issue, because it was just people who didn't know what the hell was going on, you know? So we could like figure it out ourselves, and that was fun. And then by the time it had gotten its hooks in me, it was like that was the point that I was reaching endgame, so... Oh my god, a pop! I think I need to get these runs done today. I think Deep Dungeon is dying. In terms of queuing in Duty Finder. I gotta get this shit done. Okay, well, he died quick. That's good. Well, at least, to be fair, I'm not playing at peak time, but the queues are already getting fairly long. To be fair, I'm only queuing for 71 to 100. Bum, 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 bum. This is what happens when you only do 4-hour streams and you're not really playing FF outside of stream at the moment. You run into a point where everybody has already farmed the mount. Except you. Wait, why is he going back? Did he get lost? Where's Blood going? What are you saying, Weed Wizard? Blood is gone on the ganja. But yeah, I think Duet Night Abyss is probably Dunzo. I think it's Joe. Got an Insta-pop on Light? Oh, maybe I got a Light. You know what? Actually, you're so fucking right. Oh my god, you're so right. Chaos is the dead DC for everything. That's true. Uh-oh. Yeah! Oopsie! Might be. Let me, Hello, FS. You may have one raise on the house. Let's not wipe on floor 72, yeah? There you go. Ba 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 bum 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 ba 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 bum bum bum. Oh. Okay, let me really quickly drag these potions down here. Woohoo! Yeah, I think I'll go over to light after this. My god, he looks like an emo boy. This is like, okay, you know the scene in Toy Story where it's like Woody goes to the toy store and there's like 500 Buzz Lightyears carbon copy manufactured on the shelves. That is what this bunny boy is like for bunny boys. He's the Buzz Lightyear of bunny boys. You go to any Limsa side corridor and there's 500 of him. Why are they all wearing the exact same emo boy outfit? Is it like a uniform? Oh, he's pulling it. Wait, it's so slow. Yeah, we need the bronze. We do. We need that bronze. That's an important bronze. He's true and real for that. Because they think women will like it. Is that true? Because maybe I'm just old. I don't know. I'm like, so the last time that the last time that emo was super popular for me, at least, I not like. Well, okay, it was when I was a teenager, right? Is emo cool no matter the age? Is that real? They haven't figured out that every cute female character is played by a man. I'd say 50% of them. Have you had an emo phase? Yeah, all of my teenage years were an emo phase. I even had at various points, either dyed black or dyed dark blue hair. I had the emo fringe. I had everything. And then you know when you turn like, well, for me it was when I turned 17. You have like, what the fuck? Is this controller doing it too? Oh no. I have to buy a new controller. Please say it's working. Okay, it's working for now. Good. Chat, remind me at the end of stream, I have to buy a new controller. It just... Uh-oh. Actually, my controller is not working. My controller is not working. I'm running into a wall. What the fuck is wrong with it? It worked for a second, and then I just started auto-walking into a wall. Okay, it seems to be okay now. Oh no, that's bad. I'm meant to be raiding tonight. I don't have a spare at the moment. Fuck. But yeah, you know, like when you're 17. Well, in my case, it was when I turned 17. I actually walk into a wall. My controller just made a fizzling sound and then broke. But it works now after 2 repluggings, so surely it's fine and won't explode in my hands. But yeah, I turned 17. Yeah, fizzling sound like that. I turned 17, and then being emo was no longer cool. And it was like one of those green goblin moments where I took off the mask. Who knows who I was after I took off the mask. I got rid of the blue hair. I went back to the natural hair color. I cut my fringe. I stopped wearing the same clothes. The skinny jeans left the rotation. Actually, I'll tell you guys something really cringe, okay? This stays between us, okay? We keep this in the bank of memories that are generally repressed. So when I was like 13, I found out I needed glasses, right? And this was at the start of my emo phase. This was right. When was this? 2005, 2006, something like that, right? This was right as the whole like emo phase in general for people in the UK was popping off. This was right as my emo phase began. Well, found out I needed glasses. But the thing is, glasses weren't cool. And you can't have an emo fringe covering one of your eyes and blue hair and glasses and look good in my 13-year-old brain's opinion. So, even though I needed glasses and was probably functionally blind without them, I decided that the best approach was to just not have any glasses for the next 3 years and watch my eyesight slowly deteriorate because it was cooler than wearing the glasses and being lame. It took until I was like 15, I think, before I started wearing glasses, even though I'd needed them for 2 or 3 years. No, not worth it. I agree. Now I have to wear them all the time. Now I have to squint when I'm not wearing them. It's fucked up. And it was my choice. I only needed them for screens back then. I could have lived a life only needing them for screens. Uh-oh. I'm also, like, really squeamish about eyes. Like, to put it into context, once at school in biology class, they showed an eye operation as part of like a study on eyes, and I got the cold sweats and nearly passed out watching it because I'm so squeamish about eyes and it affected me so badly. Nobody noticed. I hid it and kept it to myself, but I was like on the cusp of passing out. I couldn't look. So that extends to anything. I can't look at eyes in any kind of context of them being anything other than normal. I can't touch my eye, nothing. So I can't wear contact lenses, right? So that was also off the table as a teenager. Though to be fair, I couldn't get contacts back then anyway because they were too expensive. It was glasses or nothing. But since then, I can't wear contacts either. Now glasses are cool. Yeah, I like glasses now. I'm gonna move. I'm waiting for that cast to go off. There we go. Good fitting glasses are back in vogue. Yeah, it's also like I'm old now, right? So I don't really care what people think of me anymore. You know, when you're a teenager, you're like unfortunately very obsessed with what people perceive you as. And then you get old and you realize that it literally doesn't matter. You don't even squint anymore when you're not wearing glasses because your eyesight is so bad it doesn't matter if you do. Oh, I would say that's sad, but I respect that. A man who knows where he is. Were you the only one as a kid who thought glasses looked cool? I'm sure you're not. It's just everybody's very insecure as a kid, right? You wanted glasses as a kid? Yeah, I like hated the idea of glasses until I was 15 or 16. Glasses were nerdy. Was like the common, not common knowledge, common wisdom, right? The common wisdom amongst 14-year-olds in the early 2000s was that glasses were lame. so so that means it's a fact, right? Yoink. 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 Oh, we have one up. Blood. Oh yeah, you can't double weave that. Okay. Been a long time since I played Dragoon. Bum bum ba ba bum bum. It only recently works in dungeons, to be fair. So don't worry, you're not crazy or stupid. It's like a new development. Let's go! Okay. Now we queue... Oh my god, an instant pop? For me? Wow! You had to get a pair of... Because your eyesight was giving you headaches? Yeah, me too. I was getting, like, chronic migraines as a teenager. That's why I eventually relented and started wearing glasses. Because... Okay, so over a period of 2 months before the headaches got so bad and I got the glasses, I had a 60% attendance rate at school, and the other 40% of days were literally just being in bed with migraines all day long. And it was because I wasn't wearing glasses, at least initially. Um, damn, I've got like such old food. Jesus Christ. Lost our healer during the anima boss, and your tank used a phoenix down. Yeah, I like it actually. I like that they've added it. Finally, phoenix downs don't feel completely pointless. Big win. Come on then, boss. Pull one. How we feel about Quantum and PT after a couple of weeks? I feel pretty much the same way I did when it came out. I think Quantum is great. I think Q40 is genuinely one of the best designed fights in the entire game. I also think the general structure of the reward... I'm definitely an outlier in this, to make it clear. I think the general structure of the rewards is decent. I like the fact... The way they designed it is simple, right? They made it so that if you want to interact with Quantum, you can get these mounts as quickly as you can play. If you don't interact with Quantum, you are time-gated. Mostly. I think that's a fine system. The only issue I have is that it would be nice to have 1 or 2 unique rewards for higher Quantum difficulties, specifically. That's what I would have liked. When it comes to the deep dungeon, I like it. I think it's a fun deep dungeon. It's definitely the easiest by a significant margin, though. But I feel like the last time that Deep Dungeon was designed to be a particularly difficult experience was Palace of the Dead solo, that I'm pretty sure wasn't even intended to really be cleared when it first came out solo. It being clearable was a thing that occurred later. That's why like the first solo Palace of the Dead clear happened in Stormblood, not in Heaven's Ward. At least I'm pretty sure that was the case. I mean, we can just pull this guy. He's easy. So I think, unfortunately, like Deep Dungeon being this incredible challenge to overcome, even solo, is likely to be a thing that is firmly in the past. Because this one's pretty chill to solo, honestly. But I do think it's fun. I think the bosses are really good. I think the 80 to 100 mobs could have used a bit more spice, but aside from that, it's okay. You mean this? Well, let's see. Yeah, I do claw. From what you know, this is news to me just as much as it's news to you. Apparently, I have two postures while I'm playing FF14 with controller, and I swap between them. One of them's claw, and one of them is like a standard grip. I can't say I've ever actively thought about the way I hold my controller while I play, but apparently that is the case. I'm thinking about it now. Yeah, I think it just comes with time. To be fair, for me, I'm traditionally more of a console gamer than a PC player, and I struggle quite a bit with keyboard and mouse in comparison. So, like, to me, this is like the default comfortable posture, like, thing to do, you know? What are these guys doing then? Are they having fun over here? No. I hold R1 and then press square, circle, triangle, X, whichever one it is. What I did when I first started playing, though, I got rid of this as I got better at the game. I used to have one button on each hotbar that was my hotbar swap button. I like macroed it, that when I pressed that button, it would swap my hotbar. So when I first started, I didn't swap any of my hotbars manually whatsoever. I don't really want to deal with both of these at once, so I'm just gonna wait until one's dead. If they die, they die. Well, he's dead. What it traditionally was so I started on White Mage, right? And back then Cleric stance was a thing. So my Cleric, the way I set my hotbar up was I had a healing hotbar and a DPS hotbar. And the Cleric stance button would auto swap my hotbar from healing to DPS. Which at the time I thought was ingenious, I'm gonna be honest. I was like, wow, I am so smart. And then, like, you'll also see that like on most of my jobs, to an extent, I follow a similar format. Like I put all my GCDs on one hotbar, and then like OGCDs go on the other. Or sorry, the GCDs and the commonly used OGCDs traditionally go on the main hotbar, and then the second one is usually more niche things like Bloodbath and pots and stuff like that. So then I don't have to constantly be swapping hotbars. I only really want to be swapping hotbars when I'm like planning something in advance, you know what I mean? Yeah, it literally I had damage mode and healing mode. That's what I had. Real, actually. Do you know, guys, know what your comp will be for next tier? I mean, we'll play whatever's good, right? So we have a bit more flexibility in our capabilities for comp compared to previously. No shade, because previously we had Ralph, right? And Ralph was a Dragoon one trick. So it's fair to say that whatever we fielded, it would be Dragoon or whatever we had convinced him to learn to an okay-ish level that tier that we felt that he could just about scrape by on. Whereas this time the person who we picked up in the melee spot is a caster main. So they can play. We can field double caster, we can field double melee, pretty much anything in between. So that's good. We could field double caster before, but we can field double damage caster, right? Like, Lomph used to be our flex, which is she would play res caster in the early floors and then melee in the last floors, but she wasn't super experienced at Black Mage or Picto, so she wouldn't play those, but she could play res caster. Whereas now we have the capability to like we could field like Black Mage Picto if we wanted to, for example. Was it ever worth it to make a one-trick swap? I can give you one example where it was. Eden's Gate. If you were doing hardcore progression of Eden's Gate and you had a ninja one-trick, bless your heart, I'm so sorry. That's all I have to say. It was awful. It was like such a bad job. And in that case, and I say this with like no hint of over-exaggeration, they would be better off playing 10th percentile monk gameplay than 80th percentile ninja gameplay. They would be contributing to the team way more as a 10th percentile monk than they would have been as like a purple level ninja. Way more. That was like the most egregious situation that I've ever seen in this game where, yeah, like if your main is ninja, please just play something else because it's arse. They fixed it a bit later though. What about roles? Ever tried to mix it around? As much as I would love to say yes, not really. So I'm still on healer. Our tanks are still on tank. Okay, he's rising in. But like we have a lot of leniency with our DPS swapping. Hopefully this guy comes soon. Because we don't... Okay, we don't have too long to wait. But yeah, so the plan right now, unless balance changes, we'll be going Astro Scholar because Astro Scholar is really good. Unless balance changes, we'll be bringing a Paladin for prog because Paladin is really good in prog. And then probably a Dark Knight, maybe a Gubbers, we'll see. One or the other. And then for melee, I think it's fair to say Monk is probably the pick for melee, for like planting melee. And then we'll flex for the others as needed. Like Monk is in a good spot at the moment. It's really versatile and it does quite a lot of damage. And it brings Mantra as well, so it's like it's pretty big value as a job. I'm always under the impression that you play the role, not the job. Yeah, that's the thing that has become more and more the case over time. Especially since jobs are like nowhere near as different as they used to be. I think it was considered more acceptable to be a one-trick like 5 years ago compared to now. Realistically, though, I guess to answer the question straight instead of yapping about nothing for half an hour, we have to wait for the balance patch with 0.4 to know what we're playing. But we'll be following the same plan we always do, which is... Oh my... Bro, leave. You're not even a patrol. What are you doing here? Go away. Nobody asked you. We bring double res caster for the first floor and single melee. We swap that second melee to either DPS caster or melee. Oh, sorry, we swap that second res caster to either melee or DPS caster later in the tier, depending on which one's better. Black Mage and Picto are both decent right now, so there is a world in which we feel double caster for turn 4, which is cool. I think that's neat. But there's also a world in which it's double melee. It depends on the fight, really. Like, if the fight is horrible for uptime, we probably just take double caster, but if it's not, then we don't. You know? Before they remove the res from summoner, that would be fine. We would just take double melee, double red mage even, sorry. What if they disable Red Mage, Raise, and Savage to justify buffing its damage? I personally would be okay with that. I don't mind if only healers can res, in my head, but I don't think that is a thing that would ever happen, to be honest. I think that removing caster Raise full stop from the game, whilst interesting from a balance perspective, harms the... How do I say? I hate saying words like this because it makes me sound really wanky, but it harms the lower end Savage clearers experience, you know? People... Stream doesn't have game sounds? Wait, really? Can you hear it? I've turned it up to full. Tell me if you can hear it. You can? Oh, it's just quiet. Okay. I'll turn it up a bit. It's because I'm used to playing my games on like 30% volume. But yeah, I think that it doesn't affect like the race or the week 1 group too much if you take away those reses. But it does affect the group that is clearing like week 6 or week 7 way more. In a negative way as well. And I don't think Square Enix would want that. Boo boo. Okay, worth it. The boss dies. Yahoo! Okay, 91 to 100. Let's go. With the game at that volume, by the way, can you still hear me fine over it? Because in my head, that's like at the volume where the two are equal volume. You can? Okay, cool. One thing I have to bear in mind, so I have a soundboard, right? And everything is quieter for you than it is for me. I think you're on like 75% volume for everything except my voice. So if it's loud for me, that means it's right for you, and I always forget that. Okay, that's good. I'll keep it like this. I think that's okay. How much gold certificate gear goes for on day one of a tier? Somewhere between 10 and 20 mil for a chest piece. The big market is chest pieces, right? There are obviously other pieces that sell. For example, some of the really sweaty World Prog groups might buy full sets. It's quite rare, though. Chest pieces are the main market. Yeah, 20 mil used to be... Are they only for chests? Oh, shit, yeah. I think you're right, actually. Yeah. I actually think you're totally right. I'm pretty sure it is just chest pieces. No wonder it's just chest pieces. No wonder the main market is chest pieces. It's only chest pieces. I'm stupid. 20 mil used to be the standard rate. But I've seen some instances where 20 mil has like been higher than the standard rate, especially recently. Which is why I said somewhere between 10 and 20. Oh my god, a maze route already? Let's go. Isn't Rotten Stench a line? Yeah, it is. Um, is my team okay? They're okay, right? Hi yourself, Kaya. I hope you're having a good day today. What are you farming for? I need 2 more illumined invocations so that I can buy the mount. We'll pull this one, then we can probably leave. That scared the shit out of me. Give me a moment. 1 minute. Game. Here's what we'll do. Tell me if this is a bit louder to you. Is this better or worse? It's the same for me. It should be louder for you. At least a bit. Like 10% louder. Hey Claire Bear, how's it going? I hope you've been keeping well. Can still hear you fine? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, thank you. Oh no! Are you okay? We'll go have an explore. I'll pull a Triffid. Oh, it's no abilities, damn. Oh no, my thing just dropped. Okay. I am stupid. What? Did they just snipe me? Through the wall? Oh my fucking god. That's toxic. That's fucking toxic. That's so toxic. That's crazy. Oh, that's really funny. Okay, I mean, we'll pull him. We'll bring him over. There's a lot of lads walking around this floor. Okay, we got the exit. Okay, we pull Sawtooth.
I'm the warrior. I know my class, and I will see what I can do and what I cannot do.
Valentine Neva just subscribed with Prime.
Hey, Valentine, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. That's really kind of you, thank you. I appreciate it very much. Whoop, 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 whoop. There's a lot of guys coming, actually. Pull them back here. Yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, front, go behind. Is Bro doing that thing where he goes between every chat he can find in a section to type something cringe, and then going to the next one and then repeating the weed rotation? That's what it sounds like to me. Might I ask what the relics on your hotbar? What these? This is Spine Shatter Dive. This is Blood of the Dragon. I don't know what the other one is. One sec. This is Spine Shatter Dive, Blood of the Dragon, Dragon Sight, and a wormhole macro, probably from 2020. So the thing that I used to do, right? Because I'm new. Can I pull this guy and go over here? So. So when I was new, I found it really difficult to track cooldowns, right? So what I would do is I had a hotbar specifically just so I can look at my cooldowns, which is the one on the left. But now every cooldown in the game is the same, right? You either have and I've memorized them as well, so I don't need it anymore. So I just use it for putting random shit, if I'm doing a fight and I have a macro to help me remember it, I'll put that there. If I want a shit post in UCOB Party Finder, I have a macro for that goes there too. I'd like to thank you for putting Machinist in A tier. Oh yeah, the job's rated by the only factor that actually matters, aka fun. Yeah, Machinist is fun. It's just not good balance wise, but it's a fun job. I like Machinist. Machinist is my favorite range. One of these patches, Fizz Rangers getting their come up. May not be this one, it may not be next one, but one of them. Somewhere, somehow. I'm just going to pull this one. We're going to have to walk through a bunch of floors anyway. Which is also why I'm just going to pull this guy. Okay, someone else got the res. Hulk. Oh my god, there's so many guys. There's too many, man. Okay. This is the flaw right here. Jesus Christ. 6 years later. There's even more. There's even more. Can I run through these? Yes. Oh no. Do you think they'll ever remove Flamethrower or just rework at this point? I think they'll rework it every expansion until it's good. And by rework, they'll either change the numbers or just completely retool it. I mean, they put so much effort into the animation, it looks cool. I don't think they'll get rid of it. I think they'll find a way to make it fun. Oof. This is let's hope it's the other way. Yeah? Because, yeah, it's the other way. That's good. Can I get through? Yes, we can. And can we get down here? Yes, we can! And can we get this? Yes, we can. Unfortunately, there's a big room in between me and my teammates. Oops. So Machinist is just fizz ranged Astra. Well, the problem is Astra's meta, right? So it's good, unfortunately. Don't think Machinist ever had a major rework. Well, it had one in Stormblood and then another one in Shadowbringers, right? But not since then. It went through, so it had one iteration in Heaven's Ward, and then the Stormblood iteration was completely fucking different. And then the Shadowbringers iteration was also completely different. But ever since then, it's been the same. We'll pull the Sawtooth. We'll see if we can find the exit, because it would be nice. Well, no, but there is a silver here. I'm dead. Yeah. But it's okay. I'm in line of sight. I'm in a good spot to be rezzed. Good spot to be raised, and nobody else is gonna die. There we go. They're goated with it. So Monk. Sounds like a monk? Maybe. Monk is good at the moment too, though. Meta-wise. But monk is one of those jobs where they never seem to know what they were doing with. Summoner was until Endwalker as well. Huh? What? 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 But I'm on the right side! That's so fucked up! Oh no, this is a wipe. This is a wipe. This is a wipe. This is a wipe. Oh no. Did you see that shit? I'm standing on the correct side. That's so fucked up. I got snapshotted so hard. I got snapshotted so hard. That's so fucked up. I did get hit by the vibrations of his cheeks. Jesus Christ. The worst part is he telegraphs over my dead body because he does left right? So he hits the other side after. The telegraph goes over my body 5 seconds after the first hit. I was like well within it. It must snapshot like really quick. Because I moved quite late in the cast. That adventurer plate's cool. The one with the glowy eyes. I wonder how they did that. Okay, they found the exit. Now we head there. We'll pull this. Oh, it's been 30 seconds. My combo is gone. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, do they have something to hit? They do have something to hit. That's good. It's still not enough. Okay. Okay, we run through here. Best case, we pull 3 mobs. We do not pull 3 mobs. It's not best case. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't mind P11. Actually, I really liked Anabasios in general, specifically for PF. Because John Pandemonium was like the peak PF fight. P11 was quite fun in PF as well because people would die in really funny ways. The fight was... Okay, I don't like fights that are like designed like P11, where it takes one core mechanic and it just repeats the core mechanic again and again and again. I like it when they expand on the mechanic and use it in different ways throughout a fight, rather than just being like, now we are going to repeat either sides and pairs, or blah 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 blah, which is what they do, like protean and light parties, or sides and pairs, or blah blah, or blah blah, and they just do that again and again and again. I don't like fights that do that. I would go as far as to say that's like, I think one of the things I dislike most about when they pull that in for third turn fight design in Savage. But it was funny to see the way people would die in that fight. I think we should keep pulling, I'm going to be honest. So I'm going to do it. P9 was fun for P9 was fun for PF as well. P12 was fun for PF. Anabasios was a really good PF tier. I still my psycho opinion that I don't think I'll ever give up is I still think John Pandemonium is the best party finder fight. Full stop. If they decide they never want to expand Unreal into other pieces of content like Savage, just give me John Pandemonium Unreal and make it so enticing that people want to PF it. That's all I need. That's all I ask. John Pandemonium, chaotic? Bro, it's already chaotic. The thing I loved about that fight is everything it asks you to do is so incredibly simple that you could explain it to a 5-year-old and they would at the very least understand all of what you're asking from them, right? You will go here and stack. You will walk forward and spread. Like, nothing gets more complex than that in the entirety of P10. But it has just enough randomization and just enough timer watching and just enough execution requirement that it's still hard for PF to do. And whenever they die, it's always in the funniest way you've ever seen. And that is what I think makes a peak Party Finder fight. That it has just enough challenge to make you need to pay attention even when you know what to do. And when people fuck it up, it's funny. Those are like the cardinal rules to be a good PF fight, in my opinion. Okay, we can go. Let's get it. You missed PF E9S. E9S. That's... I didn't even do that much PF when E9S was going. I barely PF'd that fight. That was a good PvP fight, though. Oh no, it's growing. It's hard for them to balance recoverability and also punishment at the same time. Yeah, I agree. You run into these horrible situations where Square Enix get a choice, right? They can either decide between having body checks or making fights so recoverable that they're just easy, and they can't find the line between it 90% of the time. But the 10% they do, oh, it's peak. Oh, it's peak. It's fucking peak when they get it right. Is this a cleave or an out? It's an out, okay. One of the two cardinal FF14 mechanics, cleave or out in Deep Dungeon. I feel like that's how this Deep Dungeon is. You either you either dodge the cleave or you dodge the out, and if you dodge both, then you don't die. That's a win. Can we... These are proc... No, these are sound, right? Chat taught me that. Actually, I tell you who fucking taught me that. There was somebody from chat who was joining my solo queues, right? And they kept walking through the worms, and I would just run through like a tit. Every time they would go, that sound, and it took like 4 times until I remembered. What's the plan for tea today? We continue on. That's the plan for tea. Whoop. I can, if you... Oh, 1 minute. Don't kill me. Fuck off! I was typing T in my chat! Don't kill me while I'm not in the screen! That's toxic! How far did you guys make it last time? We got to gavel. but the last mechanic was done wrong. So we'll get to P3 today. They're not gonna like it when we get to P3. They're gonna... okay, so... I don't... So basically, the P3, I think Wormhole, the thing we've made for them, is quite easy, actually. But it's more timing intensive than the normal strat. But I think the first trio, I haven't even thought about how they do it, but I don't think it'll be hard to figure out. It'll just be quite execution heavy, and I think they might get annoyed. Dull skip P1. Dull skip P1 would be too easy, right? Because you bring DPS comp and then it's just done. So I made the rule that they have to do dulls. They can kill it right after dulls if they want, but they have to do dulls. Because they were also like, well, we can just dull skip, right? And I was like, oh fuck, no, you can't just dull skip. Don't do that. So they did the criminal fucking ninja strat, where our ninja Kikuchis through 2 tornadoes so that nobody else has to deal with the mechanic. Can see the conga line inception. So I will say we're not doing that, and the reason we're not doing that is I think partly because of me, because... So I did T on content, right? T was the first ultimate I did like blind proc for, actually. And because of that, I have done T with what people, or what I assume as well. Oh my god, that's a circle AoE. It's the other one. It's not the cleave. It's the circle. It's number 2 of 2. So we did Inception with like the quote-unquote intended strat, like where you make the line and then you slowly pop the crystals one by one while healing through it as it travels through the middle of the room. At least what we assume is the intended strat. Like we did that, and it's harder, yeah, but I think with the outscaling that you get nowadays, it probably actually wouldn't be crazy to deal with. So the TLDR is I thought it would be too easy if we did that. So I wasn't for it. You made the short about that? Yeah, yeah. It's because after Rage, like after the first time we did it, she uploaded, like she posted the POV of what her POV looks like in static chat, and people found it so funny. They were like, "You have to post that. That's stupid." So I just uploaded it. Yoinkers, my content now. Is this the exit? How difficult was figuring out wormhole on content when you did it? I need to find a way to word this. The solving on wormhole wasn't too bad. I think we solved wormhole within maybe an hour or two. The execution of wormhole was what was a problem for us. We had 1 or 2 people who struggled with wormhole a lot more than others. I think it took about 14 hours until we got our consistently clean wormholes. Like 1 day of prog to solve and also get fully consistent at it. That said, I'm pretty sure most people were consistent by hour 6. I think it was just a head fuck for 1 or 2 people. With that said,
I'm the warrior. I know my class, and I will see what I can do and what I cannot do.
I don't want to die. I don't remember which one it is. Is it 1 or is it 2? I don't know.
Just wanted the emote smile.
Yo, Iari, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. It's very kind. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Is this procs? I don't remember.
I do not care what they do.
No, come back.
Warrior, I know my class, and I will see
It's okay.
what I can do and what I cannot
There are two options, the out and the
Servants
cleave,
offer
and if you
just
dodge
subscribe
both,
with
you win.
Prime. To avoid missing another whip because of ads.
To avoid missing another white because of ads. Thank you, Solo Zaka. That's very kind of you. Thank you both. I really appreciate it. Okay, now we can do this. But yeah, we have something quite simple for Inception, but I think it changes the execution of the fight fairly heavy. Okay, can I get? I'm just gonna pull this guy. I'm just gonna pull him back. Come on. I think it changes the execution of the fight quite heavily. That's what I thought would happen. They've traded places. That's sweet. Love the essay videos. Yeah, thank you very much. Come on. Stand in it quick and we go. It's very kind of you, thank you. I'm just saying, Final Coil 1 is in a few weeks. Few weeks. The script is nearly done at least. Then it's all the other shit. And then I'm doing another Ultimate one afterwards. Okay, nothing here. Excuse me. Have you decided which ultimate? I haven't fully. So it's between two, I guess I'll say. It's either T or Fru. Because T, I've already got a decent amount of the work done. Because I prepped for a T video over a year ago at this point. And I just never finished it because motivation. So a decent amount of the work is done already for that one. I think I'm going to pull this. And Fru, because I think it would be fun. Boom. The reason I haven't done a coil one, a UCOB one, or I won't do a UCOB one for a while, is because I've just... Well, by the time this next one's done, I will have just done 3 videos on coil, right? Because I did one on binding, I did one on second, I'm doing one on final. And I need to not look at fucking dragons for a while. You know what I mean? I need a 6-month break where I don't look at fucking coil. That's what I need. So maybe in a year or 6 months or something. Every ultimate is dragon or robot. Yeah, I need to do robot. To be fair, Fruit does have dragon coding, but it's just girl. So that one's okay as well. That acts as a palate cleanser. That passes the test. Think the next ultimate is going to be dragons or robot? It's a good question. Is it good? Do we expect the Asian ultimate next? If so, can we just have fucking Robo Selch? They've brought him back for one job, and one job alone. It's Robo Selch. Oh, we're all DPS. Yoink. We should bark bomb. Well, that's convenient. Question about Uwu PF. If they say auto marker, do you need to have them installed? One person needs it. Yeah, just one person needs it. I play default launcher. And I've never bought auto marker to PF. Yeah, I'd say like 80% of Uwu PFs I join have AM. Somebody else just brings it. It's if you wanna play vanilla, you don't even need to think about it. It's their job, not yours. You know what happened to Echo's XIV team? Yes, but it's not my business. If they haven't talked about it, I'm not going to talk about it. Don't want to be a gossip in it. It's no like insane drama or anything, to make it clear. I know that might make it sound like it is some fucking insane drama. It's not. But it's just not my business, so I don't want to talk about it. Come on. How wide does the blast go? Okay, not very. I could never. I that will not be a thing that will happen. I would quit before that. It's not my thing. When are you gonna go right-wing grifter mode? Is this the bit where you go, guys, Have you seen the new Final Fantasy game? This fucking left-wing tripe. Did you guys hear? You can play as a woman. The audacity of them. A woman! That's all you get. That's all you're getting. I'm not gonna roleplay anymore. I'm done. It's like the... Did you see... This is actually a genuine thing, by the way. I saw this on Twitter a while ago. When Final Fantasy Tactics released, there was a load of quality of life added to the game, right? A load of quality of life. Like, they brought the quality of life up to what you could consider probably modern standards. And there were some gender-locked jobs in Final Fantasy Tactics when it released. Like, I think Dancer was one of them. Only a woman can dance. And they removed the gender locking on jobs. And that was a Twitter outrage. Like, they were pissed. They were fuming. They were fucking spitting their cereal out over it. It's insane. I'm sorry. It's just insane. How do you have the energy to care? I'm trying to get through the day. I cannot bring myself to give a fuck about stuff like this. If anything, I think it's good. Doubt they'll touch older ultimates. Yeah, I really... My copium wish that no one will ever fulfill. And this would have been if I had gotten a media tour interview, which I didn't. This is one of the things I would have asked. I would have asked for Unreal Ultimates. Which I know is never going to happen, but I wanted to see what they would say to it. Bring them all up to level 100, tighten all the checks back to the way they were on release. Add a janky fucking golden Bahamut mount for like 50 clears or whatever, I don't care. There we go, sorted. I'm done, I'm happy. That'll do me. But I don't think that will ever happen. I would even go as far as to argue that it probably should never happen, because I don't think many people would interact with it. I still think that a lot of people that would even try and do an ultimate would just do the original version instead of the Unreal version. It will be for people like us. Which is a very small subset. New media tour for the next expansion? I don't know. At least at the Dawn Trail one, right? If we'll be blunt about it, I think you had to be a big boy to get an interview, and I was not a big boy. So... They had, like, limited interview slots, and only people, like, media got prioritized rather than streamers, and then only, like, the biggest streamers got offered interviews. And I'm still not a big boy, so I don't think I'd get one next time if I got invited. Oh. Do you think at some point we'll have too many ultimates for new players to find enough PF people to prog some of them? I mean, at the rate we're getting them, no. But because we get one every 2 years. If the current rate of getting 1.5 ultimates every 2 expansions, because we normally get 2 then 1 then 2 then 1 at least so far, right? If that continues, no. Unless player count drops significantly, yeah. I think the main thing you have to worry about is content being filled as player counts drop. You've probably noticed it this expansion even. I've noticed it this expansion, like quite significantly, that queue times go up in off patch. The drop-off speed of new content goes up as well, just because there are less people playing. But it's not even just that there's less people playing; it's that the people that are playing are interacting less with content over here right now. So even if they're logging in, they're not doing things. I mean, it's not their fault that that's the case. It's not like the onus is on that you must play the game more. It's not like that, but I think it's like a noticeable trend at least. I'm going to move away. I don't want to get involved. Get online and stare at my character. See, that's what I used to be like. I don't get online anymore unless I'm doing stuff though. I saw mention of a podcast. I would love to do one. The problem is, and I fully accept this about myself, I'm open about it, I am not a good speaker. That's why I have to script every video. Because I'm like naturally a bad speaker. I and ah a lot. I stumble over my words a lot. I have to think very carefully about what I want to say sometimes and sit there for 10 seconds and say nothing, even on stream, because I don't know I don't know how to word what I want to say. Which means that if I was to make a podcast that would be remotely good, that was a good example of it. Fucking remotely. If I was to make a podcast that would be remotely good, I would need somebody else there, right? It couldn't be me. I couldn't do what Frosty does, right? Where Frosty like brings on people and he's the guy and he just brings in people to talk every week and stuff like that. I couldn't do that, and also I wouldn't want to do that, I don't think. It's like not the way I'd want to do it. I'd want to have like 2 or 3 people that show up every time, and if you want to bring extra people in occasionally, you can as well, but I would want to have like 2 or 3 people that build synergy off each other and do it consistently. And quite frankly, it's a lot of work that I don't think a lot of people would be interested in doing. It's a lot of work for me as well, even. It's something I've thought about, though, but I don't know. Members' videos on YouTube have been pretty decent with your speaking. They're not that bad, but one thing I do have to make a note of is I still edit those. So I cut out, like, dead spaces, right? There's still a decent amount of dead air that I think, like, an hour... like a 2-hour video becomes like an hour 40 video, something like that, for the members and patron videos. Which is like a 5th or a 6th of the time is spent doing nothing. Because I'm thinking about, what am I going to say next? Podcasts are scripted anyway most of the time. Kind of, yeah. At least they're normally like pre-structured, right? I think you have to be a very fucking good podcaster to be able to go in and make a good show without like a written plan of this is what we're going to talk about and these are the segues between each section and stuff like that. Hey Scarlet, hope you're doing good. Uh-oh. Long podcast where she explains tea preparation to a rotating cast of horrified Brits. I'll pitch it to her. I'll see what she says. Hello, Shadow. I hope you're doing good. Uh-oh. Please don't be me. It's possible I have more of a complex about my capability to speak than actually exists. That's possible too. But I'm like pretty firmly of the opinion that I'm not a good speaker. He says. But I'm trying to get better. Okay, this is really cringe. I'm sorry for outing myself. One of the things I've been doing, like the last couple of months, the last like 2 months, is I've been watching like YouTube videos and TED Talks about how to become a better speaker. Both in conversation and like public speaking, because I'm so bad at it. We'll get there eventually. Just speak better, forehead. That's what they said. Where am I going? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Excuse me. I suppose the other... okay, so this is also the second problem, right? And this is not unique to me, but is a spatial problem. I think Final Fantasy XIV's patch cadence and release schedule and the type of game it is, and also how... oh my god! And also how old it is, makes it a game that you can't really have a weekly podcast on. And I think that podcasts should be weekly. I don't think you can do a good weekly FF podcast, I'm gonna be honest. Which leads me on to that, right? If I did a podcast, I would not want it to be about FF14. Because don't get me wrong, I like the game a lot. But I don't know if I love it anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I don't... and obviously, most of my audience plays FF14. And who wants to listen to a variety gaming podcast from somebody with a 1k subs on a variety channel? on a variety channel, you know what I mean? So if I did a podcast, I would probably not make it FF14. Because I like FF14 and I like playing it, but I think if I force myself to think about it as much as making a weekly video and also making a weekly podcast, I would get beyond the point of liking it in a negative way. So, it would have to be a variety podcast, right? And there's a million of those. The competition's really high. And relatively speaking, I'm a nobody. So you'd have like 5 people that would watch it maximum. And then it's like... there is an argument for just doing it for the love of the game, but I'm like... unfortunately, since I became a content creator, I'm like really fucking content-brained, and I'm like, okay, I have to make this good. It has to be a thing that people want to watch. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Maybe we can check that chest, and maybe we can get Arc Bomb. Or a punch in the teeth. Come on. Go with yeah, 100%. I think the only way to be good at content creation is you have to be two things, right? You have to be genuinely passionate, and you also have to be really obsessive. Because let's not get into the debate of it's easier or harder than a real job. We're not talking about that. The fact of the matter is there's like an incredibly high level of competition because there's a million people that all want to do that. So you have to invest a lot of time and a lot of energy and literally be obsessed with it to make it work. So you have to love it to be able to do that, right? So I agree, like it has to be like genuine energy. Unless you're already big, you can't like fake it, I don't think, and make anything that is remotely successful. Boo boo. Okay. Is it time to int again, or is it time to do good? True, but you're the only one that does it as you, if you get what I mean. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, to see how much max damage you all deal and how much HP. Yeah. It is a bit wild. Some people follow you not because of FF14. Yeah, that actually, I won't lie, that actually means a lot to me. I'm not looking to get rid of doing FF14 stuff. I like doing it. I like the game. But I don't want to only do FF stuff, which is why I've got that second channel, right? I think in my head, what would be peak for me would be half and halving, right? Because it's been fun just playing games. That sounds stupid, but I haven't played games that much for a long time. Yeah, games are fun. And when I was like... So I spent like, I'd say a year and a half, like really grinding FF14 content creation. Probably like, if we count streaming as well, probably 2 years, right? And you would be surprised to learn that during that time, not just not FF, including FF, I didn't play many games at all. You don't play many games when you're making, you don't play much 14 when you're making a 14 video. I'd say like 10% of a 14 video is playing at most. The rest is editing, scripting, voiceovering, all that, right? So there was like a period of like 2 years where I barely played games aside from if I was streaming. And 99% of it was 14. And then before that, I was like in my really liking 14 phase. So much. So I played mostly 14 rather than other games, like before I was a content creator. And then before that, I was a workaholic. And I didn't play video games then because I didn't have time. So I've like missed video games for like the last 10 years essentially. And aside from like probably like I think in the last 10 years I played and completed probably 20 games, which is not many. It's like two or three games a year, we'd say would be reasonable. Stieg always flames me for it. Because I will always say, oh, I want to play that, and then I never play any games. So the past year, I've like made a real effort to play more games, and it's been so fun. This year, I have played. I've got it written down. I have played 24 games this year, from like 3. Played and finished 20. Well, not all of them finished yet, but they will be because Outer Wilds. 24 games. That's crazy. Like, granted, probably how many of these? Probably like 6 or 7 of these are like 2-3 hour games. But some of them are like I played Chrono Trigger this year. That's a bigger game. I've counted Monster Hunter Wilds. I get its live service, but I played through all that. I did all the fights. It was fun. I played Expedition 33 this year. Played Bravely Default this year. Played Donkey Kong this year. I played Guild Wars 2's base game this year. I played Night Rain. I played Silent Hill F. Did you do Omega? No, I haven't done Omega yet. Played Signalis this year. Played Rat Shaker this year. I played. What else did I play? I played Mega Bonk. I played Night Rain. I played Peak. I played Abyssal Blade. I played Minecraft for the first time this year. Okay, technically the second time, but I finished Minecraft for the first time this year. Like I killed the dragon, which is stupid, right? But like me and like fucking 7 or 8 friends got together and they did their yearly Minecraft server, and I joined it. That was cool. Let me refood. Oh, I don't need to refood. We're okay. Love to see a Rin Alien Isolation game. You would be happy to hear that I owe Taco Alien Isolation, actually. So I own the game, and I will be playing it soon. I will also play Chants of Snar soon, because I also own that. I gave Taco a deal. I said, if you play the Metal Gear series for me, you can pick any game and I'll play it for you. And he picked Alien Isolation. Kind of a go-to choice, yeah. Your friends and you are still pushing the true ending of Silent Hill F. It's worth your time. It's worth your time. I do have to say, Friday's video is about Silent Hill F. I enjoyed my stay with that game. Uh-oh. These guys don't do anything. It's fine. These guys are not scary. If I open my Steam, give me a sec. I shouldn't actually. I'll do this after these floors, okay? Because I'm gonna kill myself, and then everyone else is gonna die to something silly, and it's gonna be a wipe. So let me do it after this floor set. But what I will do is I'll tell you guys what I own on Steam that I'm thinking about playing soon. I say soon, like some of them are probably going to be a year or two away, if I'm going to be honest. But they're on the list of games that I would like to play, and I already own them. We'll have to wait till this floor set's over, though. It'll be fucked otherwise. Fuck it. We've got to pull something, right? You played any of the Trine games? No, never. Okay. So let me come back and help these guys. Okay. I have managed to... In this time, I have managed to open my Steam and go over to your library. Go over to my library. Here's some games that I've never played or have only played an hour or two of and am interested in. Okay? What could this mean? So, I still want to finish 1000X Resist. Because I played like 2 hours of it. I loved it. And then I was like, okay, I don't actually have time to finish this game. And I want to give it time and attention. So I will just not play it yet. Okay. I want to play the Ace Attorney games. And I own a decent amount of them. I want to play Alien Isolation. I've never played an Amnesia game, and yet I own a few of them. I've never played Baldur's Gate 3, and yet I own it. I've never finished Control, but I really liked the original Alan Wake. I also really want to play Alan Wake 2, actually. Never played Cyberpunk, but I own it. Never played Dark Souls 2, but I own it. Never played Death Stranding, but I own it. Never played Devil May Cry 5, but I own it. What else have we got? I've never played any of the Doom remakes, and yet I own the first two. I have a list of about 10 Final Fantasy games that I've never played. A minute, let me kill some mobs before we go through more. You played DMC2? Like the PS2 one, you mean? Actually, so the only Devil May Cry game I've ever played, sorry, in advance, is 4. I would not be against playing the series. I thought 4 was fun. What else have we got? I've got Fallout New Vegas that I've only played a small amount of. I own that. Fallout New Vegas is like £2 now. Obviously, I own it. I've never played a Dragon Quest game. I own a couple of them. Still haven't played Dragon's Dogma 2. Let me just make sure these guys die. I have the Hollow Knight games to play. I played about 4 hours of the first Hollow Knight. Okay, actually, not true. I played about 2 hours of the first Hollow Knight. It didn't click with me. This was like 7 years ago, so I dropped it. Then I tried it recently for like 4 hours, and I was like, wait, I get it. And then I decided to save it for stream, so I deleted the save file, and I will play it on stream instead. I would like to play the Trails games at some point, and I own 2 of them. I haven't played Lies of P, and yet I own it. I haven't played pretty much every Yakuza game, and yet I own a few of them. Little Nightmares, Metal Gear Rising, the MGS3 remake. What else? Partly to piss off Stig, but I've only played like the first Kingdom Hearts game, and I'm curious. That is a series that is so disputed that I feel like I need to experience it for myself and form my own opinion on it. I have the Metro games, which I haven't played. No Man's Sky, Ori and the Blind Forest. These are all the games I just own, by the way. I'm still only halfway through. The Psychonauts games. Any Supergiant games? I can say I've never played Hades or Hades 2. I don't own any of them at the moment, though. I have played Bastion. What was the game they made after Bastion? I've completely forgotten the name. Transistor, yeah, I've played Transistor, I've played Bastion. I haven't played any of their other games. What else do I own? Okay, we'll continue through the list. So we got to Psychonauts, right? Did you play Outer Wilds? I'm working on it. I'm about 8 hours in. That's what I'm playing right now. I have Rain World, which I've never played. I have a couple of Resident Evil games that I still haven't played. I've played 245, and I still own 3, 7, and 8 to play. The remakes for most of them. I've never played Sekiro, and I own it. Silent Hill 2, Stranger of Paradise, Shin Megami Tensei 5, Stray. I think that's it. I think that's pretty much the list of games that I have that I own but I haven't played but I really want to play. I think that's pretty much it. So yeah, and that's only the ones I already own. So there's a lot of games that I'd like to play, basically. Maybe we'll get to them all eventually. More than likely, I'll die before I get to them all, to be honest. Did you play Undertale or Deltarune? I've played Undertale. I haven't played Deltarune. I think I want to wait till it's finished. I don't really like playing games episodically. Like, when it comes to video games, I basically have to play them all in one chunk, or I fall off. It's the same with TV shows as well. There are not many TV shows that I can happily watch episodically each week. So I'll normally just drop off. So maybe when Deltarune is finished, maybe I'll play it. I liked Undertale though. Undertale was good. Okay, we're out. They are indeed. Should we look? Let me look at the wish list as well. We'll see if there's anything interesting on the wish list. How do you check your wish list? The Somnium Files games, Dying Light. What else? There's a load of games for series that we already talked about where I own like the first one. Animal Well I would like to buy and play as well. Never played that. Patapon! Woo! Let's go! Also still haven't played Rebirth. I do want to play Rebirth. A lot of this stuff is from series. Blueprints as well. I think the thing about gaming nowadays, right? You cannot keep up. It is impossible, I think. Oh god. I tried to get around the corner. Fuck. There are so many games. Just kill one and it's fine. There are so many games coming out, and so many games take so much time to play nowadays that even if you were to only play games that are like really, really high quality and you know they're high quality, you cannot keep up. You have to like be quite careful about what you're willing to invest your time on, or you'll be playing video games at every free moment of your life and it won't go well. So like, when I was a teenager, I used to be able to kind of keep up with. This is a game that people really like. I'm gonna play it. I used to be able to keep up with that quite well as a teenager. It's not something you can keep up with now. So you have to like accept that you're just not gonna be able to play everything. It is what it is, kind of thing. This is why I choose to spend my time molding up MOBA games. My god, I'm so happy I never got into League of Legends, man. The expectation of trying to play everything is also a bit weird. Yeah, I agree. There is a thing, like, I think this is especially a thing in streaming, but it's definitely also a thing elsewhere. I don't really know how to word it, and it's gonna sound weird. I think consumption vampirism is a thing that happens nowadays that I don't really like. Wikipedia. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I'll go do it. Sorry, I wasn't reading party chat. I'm gonna be honest. I think consumption vampirism is a thing that people get a bit into. I don't really know how to word it, but it's like people will come to a thing while it's hype, and they just want to consume the thing that is exciting about it and then fuck off, right? Yo, how's it going, gamer? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream?
I know my class, and I will see what I can do and what I cannot do.
Hope you're doing good.
Just rated with 69 views.
Hobby tourists real. Hope you're all having a good day. I'm trying to get my deep dungeon mount, finally. Like a month late. Finally. It's not going well. We've already wiped once today. But it's okay. Sometimes these things happen. I'm gonna pull this guy. Bit of losing. What were you doing? You in Le Parti Finder. I want this. That one's mine for the boss. I'm just saying. You're accepted that you're a live service game, Andy. Yeah, I used to be like that. Not so much anymore. Oh, hey, a win's a win. I feel like when I was PFing Ultimates like a couple of months ago, I genuinely think probably 30% of days were just no win days. So a win's a win. You can't complain about a win. A win is a win is a win. I don't even know what this guy does. Okay, it can't be too bad. I don't remember what this does, so I'm just gonna go here. Okay, it's a half room. Got it. Got it. There's something comforting about hopping onto a game and just jamming out with your friends. Yeah, I mean, I think so too. That's why I play FF nowadays, honestly. Like, the only time I log in off stream is just to, like, fuck around with my friends in a PF or something. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Any cleansers? Thank you. Fucking dead. Ah, oh, I could have purificationed if I was smart. That's the one thing it's good at. My brain just expanded 3 sizes this day. It's like the only thing it's good for. I got the GCD though. Can we count that as a win? Is that a worthwhile trade? I think we want to poison fruit this floor. Yeah, hit it. Hit the button. And then we leave because there's a bomb. Al bomba. Okay, it's a good thing that I saw the bomb, eh? Right. Okay. Let me go get the thing real quick. I saw that coming. I had to pick one time today to be awake, and this was it. This was it. It's okay. We're good now. Yeah, I'll have a strength. Why not? Treat myself. These things, they happen. There's 20 mobs in one room. These things happen. It's okay. Ooh. Oh, I've got haste. Oh, shit. That's gonna be weird. It's already weird. In a bait. Is this the bit where I say the thing again? Did you know the eater is the penis of the grief? Was this up down? I think it was. Yeah. How did you know it was top left already? Before the second animation had happened? What? Is it fixed? In normal? Oh. I cleared Q40 and I didn't know it was fixed. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know it was fixed. I just looked at both every time. I'm gonna be honest. Every time I just looked at both and was like, okay, that's the safe spot. One down. One to go. One more and then we get the chandelier. Let's go. Woo! Did we get any of these? Let's see. 3. Yeah, we got nothing. What job should we play next? Yeah, I had no idea it was fixed in Q40. I genuinely, every time I did that mechanic, I used eyes. Something you dislike for the fun of it. I don't like Reaper very much. Summoner. I think I would rather shit in my hands and clap than play Summoner for 2 hours in Deep Dungeon. So we'll go Reaper, because it's another job I don't really like. Is that not a saying? That was a saying. That was a saying where I lived as a child. I need to. Do I want to Google this? Ugh, okay. Origin. Well, I can at least say but when I googled the origin of the phrase, there was a thread in the Reddit Casual UK with the same title. So at least someone else is as crazy as me. It's a saying somewhere. It's a saying. You learn something new every day. Yeah. All I have to say is on the subject of that sentence in particular, do not enact. Do not practice. That sounds horrid. Whoop. Hello, Nova King. Hope you have a good one. We get the mount after this next one, right? Yeah, 7. 7 done. 1 more. I could use some mac and cheese. I've still got... So I cook twice a week, right? So I've still got 2 containers left of... I've got rice, and then I've got... I'm just going to call it a vegetable mix. It's like cabbage, onion, bell pepper, and minced beef, like cooked in a spicy sauce all together. And then... just randomly on top, I have kimchi and a sausage. I have 2 containers of that waiting. I will be eating that today, but I would not mind some fucking good old mac and cheese. Whoop, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not. I'm a gamer. Please pull it. I'm not going to spoil it because number 1, you're playing it, and number 2, it's not Outer Wilds. While I was scripting the Outer Wilds video last night and watching through my footage of the day, I came upon a revelation that I didn't realize in the moment that I think is going to completely change what I'm aiming to do next time I play. And I need to go test if it's true or not. Because I think it is. Will you tell us, though? I'll tell you tomorrow on stream. Not today. It relates to the quantum moon. Whoa. Ow. I mean, okay. Oh shit. Okay. But. I've just realised we've got no razors here. Is that ideal? No. Oh, raisins. Why did I? What is wrong with me, man? What am I doing? You got a tiny minuscule spoiler because Goblin Instincts and Google something I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, I'm scared to Google anything related to the game. Somehow I've played 8 hours on stream and I only had one incident where somebody, like, spoiled a bit. Which honestly is pretty fucking good going. Occasionally think about how one of your friends' mum put raisins in lasagna. Oh my god! What? That's messed up. Okay, I'm sorry. If it's a cultural thing and over there they just put raisins in lasagna, that's messed up. But to be fair, I can understand the thought process. You know, some people, they do it with bolognese as well, where they add, like, carrot for sweetness and stuff like that. Does it technically fill the same role, where you add, like, a little sweetness with raisins? Is that the thought process? Because in a way, I can cut it. Okay, so it's like a carrot is different from a raisin. Yeah, but it's like art class, right? You know how, like, when you're at school, they're like, now it's time for art. You can draw this picture any way you want. Showcase your originality, right? This is that. This is the art class of food. They're showcasing their originality. They want to add a little sweetness, but they're original, so they're not doing carrots. They're doing something else. She just really likes raisins. Does she put raisins in everything? I'm not gonna lie, until you said it was somebody's mum, I thought it was going to be your friend who had... Was it chicken or a different meat that they had in, like, yogurt or something? The fuck was that again? I remember the picture, but I can't remember the contents anymore. It's been too long. Yeah, chicken muesli, yogurt jam. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I remember now. That was an art meal right there. I'm just saying. That was all of these components make sense in terms of what the fuck? In terms of the science of food. But they don't make sense in terms of the way most people would think about it. What makes it a... Well, no, it was like they had, like, fruit jam in it, right? Like, I know you're trying to find a way to make it into a dish that makes sense, but no, it is literally just like blueberry jam or some shit. Resent the pic. Okay, I'll show it on stream. One sec. Thank you. This is only a year old? I feel like I've had this information all my life. Here you go, chat. Rate it out of 10. So it's like the breakfast food, like, you know, muesli and yogurt. but also roast chicken. Follow-up pick. Okay. 1 minute. I can wait here for a moment. Oh shit, yeah, I remember this. Yeah. I do remember this. I've seen this before. Yeah. So this is the way that you sample it. You got to make sure. So obviously the chicken will partake a little bit of the taste to the yogurt and muesli. So you've got to get it right in there so that you can spread the flavor everywhere. You know how sometimes this is basically chicken in a sauce, right? You've cooked lovely roast chicken and you've got it in a gravy, except the gravy is yogurt with jam in it and muesli. So that leads to the question, you know when you're eating meat normally, meat in a sauce, you might want to mop it up with maybe some bread. So would you mop this one up with some bread? It's starting to grow on you. I got gaslit so hard by this that when I first saw it, that there was a period where I was convinced that maybe I should try it because it must be good for them to be enjoying it like that. Like, it must be. There's got to be something there. Yeah, like, this isn't a one-time thing. This is I'm not going to say repeat offender. Repeat partaker, maybe? What is the goal today with the Deep Dungeon? I have 7 clears, and when I get my 8th clear, I can get the mount, and I want the mount. That's it, basically. It's no, like, deep or special reason. I just want to get the mount. Ooh, a silver. Oh. Made it 4 days. Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I'm saying, man. If they made it 4 days in a row, it must be good, right? There's got to be something there. Like, you don't sit there and eat dog shit food for 4 days in a row for the love of the game, you know what I mean? The bit only extends to the one meal, so they must be eating it because they're enjoying it. Which means it must be in some way palatable or maybe even nice. I don't think it would be for me, though. For example, I would argue I'm a baby in terms of my palate because I don't like sweet and savory mixed. For example, a very common dish is obviously like sweet and sour chicken, right? I don't like sweet and sour chicken. The mixture of the sweet and the savory together, I don't like it. Puts me off. Spicy. I like spicy and savory. I don't think I've eaten much that's sweet and spicy, though. I would have to put a I don't know on that one. Okay, we're gonna keep burst. We're gonna do big damage on the boss. Yeah, like, well, actually, I have had Thai sweet chili sauce. Actually, it's okay. I suppose Thai sweet chili sauce is sweet and spicy, right? It's okay. I don't love it. Oh. I looked at the wrong D button. Oh! You can't gap close! Sorry, I looked at the wrong debuff. You can't gap close, of course. I was uptime brained. And oopsie. You're very mixed feelings because you saw that picture and at the same time you're getting hungry. So does that mean that you're getting hungry and tempted to make it? Because you could. Done that before as well. Wait. You never just make a fucked up meal now and again? You put ramen in a wrap like 2 weeks ago. Okay, that sounds kind of good. So this is going to sound grim if you're not British. Even if you're British, it might sound grim. So we have these pots of instant noodles, right? Called literally pot noodles. I'm going to be blunt. They are shit. They're terrible, okay? They're like the lowest of the low noodles that you can have. But I think that every lower class British child has had a pot noodle sandwich where they get a pot noodle and 2 slices of bread from mummy at lunchtime. And they just put the noodles in the bread and it has like a chicken broth, so it tastes like chicken noodles. So yeah, I can relate. They used to call themselves the Slack of Wait, did they? What about toast sandwich? I have had a toast sandwich once before, actually. It's okay texturally, but it tastes of fucking nothing. Texturally, it's quite okay. I think a much better British classic is the crisp sandwich, right? Or chips for the Americans here. Sleep for dinner is something that I had as a kid a few times as well. I'm gonna be real, but the crisp sandwich is good. Okay, so you get 2 slices of bread. Yeah, you definitely better censor England. You get 2 slices of bread. You butter the bread. That is essential. If you don't butter the bread, it isn't a crisp sandwich. And then you choose whatever packet of crisps you like, and you put it in the bread. If you want, you can add ham and or cheese as well. But you don't have to. You can just have crisps. And that was a genuine thing that I've probably had that 100 times. I'm going to be real. Do you butter both sides? No, 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 no. That's like one side. One side of the bread. One side. Just one. I sent some hostility to butter. Well, if you butter both sides of the bread, there's going to be no butter left for your siblings. That's a rich people's thing to do. It is the stim chamber, yeah. You know what they should do in here? I'm not even. I'm only half joking. They should have like buttons along here, and when you stand on the button, it makes a noise. You know, like when you were a toddler, you would have these like play mats, and you'd hit the button, and it would go pig. You need one of those. That's what we need in here. We need a toddler's play mat. Maybe get one for every job. We gotta go dragoon. Oh, I. You never had that? You never had the one with the animals on it that would go pig, horse, duck? That's what we need in here, but for FF14 jobs and phrases. Could you hook up one of those playmats to your PC and mouse? Okay, now you're popping. You know the guy who makes the custom controllers for MMOs, Super Lewis, right? The content creator who does that, like he makes like his sword a controller or something. Why is he doing that shit and not making a toddler's playmat the controller? Come on, man. I want to hit the pig button, and when I do, Communio better be going off. That's all I'm saying. Gotta hit Swiftcast pig. The master chef has burnt more dishes than the novice has made. That's true. That's true. I dream of days like this. The ultimate clear on the Leapfrog Kids computer. You think we'll fill? Is it doomed? Okay, I actually need to do this before I forget. I need to buy a new controller. I think my controller is approaching its last legs. It's been a good year. It's lasted like a whole year. Pretty decent. Actually, it's lasted... This controller has lasted 16 months. PS5 controller. Which is alright. So... That seems kind of short for a controller. I don't know. I promise I'm not like smashing my controller on the wall or like eating it or something. I don't know what it is. They just don't last that long for me. Like a year and a half is what I get. So, you know, like the PS5 controller has the touchpad in the middle. That is what is going, I think, even though I don't use it. And that's the second time that's happened. That's what was like making the weird sound earlier. And ever since then, it occasionally just disconnects from the cable, right? Which means that something inside the circuitry is wrong, I think. And I'm not going to try and fix it, so I'll just get a new one. Like, the controller disconnects for a second here and there. And it's annoying, so I would just buy a new one rather than deal with it. Yeah, it is bizarre. I up until the last one, I'd never even heard of it, and now I've had it happen twice. So I don't know. Maybe I'm punching it in my sleep or something. Could try another cable. Yeah, cables I go through quite quick. See here, it just DC'd again. I will try another cable before I unpackage the new controller, but I will get a new controller just in case. I normally have a backup, but I didn't bother buying a backup the last time I swapped to my backup, which was like a year and a half ago. But genuinely, I have to have a new cable like every 3 months. I normally keep like 4 or 5 spare cables just in case. What about no cable? I don't think it's even connected up with the DualShock. No, it doesn't work with no cable. I don't have it connected wirelessly to the PC at all. What if you got a cable? I could do that. Maybe that's fire. You're kind of spitting bars. Yeah, maybe I should. Hello, Stig. You finished Void Stranger yet? I'm just saying, I woke up this morning to like 30-something messages from him. All about Void Stranger. He was having a mentee bee. He played Cave Story. I haven't played Cave Story. That's a blast from the past. I haven't heard Cave Story. I heard somebody speak about Cave Story for a long time. Cave Story is supposed to be good, right? Playing some Elden Ring with your friend and then Void Stranger for the rest of the night based. Don't tell my group, but I don't really feel like raiding at all today. I'm actually so in a mood to sit there and script for like 6 hours straight and watch you play Void Stranger, but it's okay. We have scheduled raids, so it is what it is. Can you buy Cave Story on Steam? Let me check. Cave Story Plus, $10.99. Also just free. Oh yeah, it's like the other game. Uh, you know, like the spooky game that I've forgotten the name of. This is gonna sound so stupid. Of the girl in the shirt. I've forgotten the name of the game. You know, like the classic like pixel horror game that everyone loves, with the girl in the shirt. No, no, no. Let me find it. Yume Nikki. Yume Nikki. The pixel horror game of the girl in the shirt. Yume Nikki. To me, like Cave Story and Yume Nikki exist in the same world, right? They're like early to mid 2000s weird pixel games or something like that. And people love them. They're like the same game in my head. Do most girls not wear shirts in the games you play? Well, I'm a red-blooded American and we don't have women in our games. Lefty, or whatever the fuck the people say nowadays. But no, I said the girl in the shirt because I couldn't remember what her shirt looked like. But she doesn't have a character design that stands out, right? 1 minute. Let me get your picture. Okay. Found an image. I'll bring it over so we can look at it together. Okay, so this is obviously her, right, chat? But how do you describe her? It's she wears a shirt. It's the girl in a shirt. She's wearing a shirt. Like I I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't remember she even had pigtails. See if I can find an image, like an image that kind of encapsulates how I remember her. All of these are like fan arts because I googled Yume Nikki and went to images. These are wrong. They're all like cute anime girls. She's not a cute anime girl. She's pixels. Either way, I didn't remember. Like, she could have been bald for all I care. Like, her hair was not a thing I remembered. All that registered in my memory was that she wore that kind of pinkish, mauvish, whatever the fuck is shirt, and she was a girl. That's all I remembered about her. Undertale girl, pre-Undertale. Yeah, you could call her like pre-war Undertale girl. That could work. Before the Sand Strike 2016. She does also have clown shoes, that's true. Okay, whilst I'm waiting for this PF to fill, party to fill, not PF. BRB bio. Oh shit, thank fuck. Sit here for 20 minutes. Go to pee, and then it insta-pops. Always the way. Okay, we made it. Hello, I'm back. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're right. We have been graced with a healer. That's crazy. Okay, I'm pulling this one. It is, to be fair, I would argue that for most games, the story with the characters is a very accurate summarization. They're not wrong. It's true and real. Whoa, well, I forgot hiccups. I'm trying to figure out what game we should play on stream after Outer Wilds is done. I've been thinking about it for a few days. Do you guys ever get, like, decision paralysis? When you've got so many good options and you don't know what to pick, so you just end up doing nothing? I do that shit all the time. Sekiro arc? Maybe it is Sekiro arc time, actually. Maybe. See, here's the problem, right? I feel like playing a big fucking RPG. It's been a long time since I played one. It's been like 4 months. I've had space away that I can appreciate one of those games again without getting annoyed at how slow and long it is and how much they love Expedition and blah, blah, blah. I feel like I can enjoy one of those games again. But the problem with that is that in December, Octopath Traveler 0 comes out, right? Which is a game that I'm very excited about. That will fill that itch, right? It's a big fucking RPG, really, really big and long, nice, good story to enjoy. That's what I want from the genre. So there's no point playing the game that I really want to play, which is probably Tactics. Because I'm going to burn myself out of the big release I'm really excited for later this year. And that's also why there's no point playing something like Xenoblade. Because I want to play Octopath way more than I want to play Xenoblade. So I've got to play something else, right? And I also want it to be done in November. Because December I want to play Octopath and maybe Metroid Prime as well that month. Viewfinder? I've actually never heard of that. Let me have a look. Sell me Viewfinder in one post or more. You can pick. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, that looks interesting, actually. Could play Cave Story. Real. Maybe something like Chants of Sonar or Viewfinder is the play. But I'm also like, do I want to take a gap in between like puzzly games? Because I feel like Outer Wilds is... I have heard this I have heard this term coined on a video essay I watched, and I fucking hate it. I would arguably go as far as to say that if you unironically use this term, you probably should be hung, probably. But they use the term Metroid Brainia to describe games like Outer Wilds and Void Stranger. Awful, right? Yeah. But I think it does... The one thing it does serve to do is show that this is a very puzzle-centric game, right? And maybe I want a bit of a break from puzzle-centric games after Outer Wilds. We can't be friends anymore. Are you a Metroid Brainia fan? You like that term, yeah? Say who he was. What, the person who said that? It was Super Eye Patch Wolf. He said that. He didn't coin it, but he said it in his video. That's how I heard it. And I was like, I hate that so much. I hate it so much. Suddenly I understand how how people go crazy. So I want probably not a puzzle game next. So it can't be a puzzle game, and it can't be an RPG, and it needs to be a mid-length game. Maybe we just fucking send like Devil May Cry or Cave Story or something like that. Metal Gear Rising. Maybe that is the play. We'll see. I'll have to, like, I will have to wait and just see how the vibes are when I've finished Outer Wilds, because, you know, the vibe shift is notable. Sometimes it happens. But maybe something like that does kind of speak to me right now, at least. Oh my god. Them's a lot of dudes. Hey, Hunter. How's it going? Are they waiting for me? You don't need to wait, Bloods. I was just adjusting my headset. We'll find something fun either way. I'm also hoping that this month we finish Large Rod's endeavors, his adventures. This month being November. Which is next month, not this month, but you know what I mean. This is almost certainly a pull something angle, so we'll pull this. Oh yeah, I think there's still going to be another week or two of Outer Wilds after this, either way, right? Because we're playing tomorrow, and I don't know if this tracks with reality, considering that I'm obviously playing blind. In my head, we are more than halfway through the base game, which means either tomorrow or the next time I probably finish the base game. But then there's the DLC expansion thing still, right? Which I haven't touched, I don't think. There's a lot of wilds to go outside still. Oh, they pulled something. Okay. How many hours have I played in total now? About 9. I'd say 8 hours of focused playing and 1 hour of like kind of just yapping about stuff and running around hopping. To be fair, we're going to be realistic. But I feel like everyone keeps telling me, oh, there's no right... my thing popped out again. People constantly tell me there's no right or wrong order to go about things in the game, but I feel that the order that I went about things is an order that doesn't make you progress quicker than you probably should, but I gained information that I think was quote-unquote intended for later in the game. But earlier. Like, to give a fairly non-spoiler example, I've like, just recently, at the end of last stream, I've gone back to Brittle Hollow, which I've barely explored, and the things that I'm finding there, but I'm just finding them out now. I do, so like, since I've digested everything, right? Since I digested last stream, I think I know the places that I would have to go to maybe even just outright finish the game. But I feel like I'm missing so much interesting stuff that I still want to do that I don't want to do that. Because I feel like I know what the goal is, and I feel like I know the places that contain either the goal or the information to get there. But I might be totally off, to be fair. We'll find out tomorrow. But like I said, when I was watching through the footage last night, I think I figured something out regarding the Quantum Moon that we'll try tomorrow. And then we have, at the end of last stream, I had a list of 3 things I wanted to check out that I think are important. So between those 4 things, I think we have the components for the answer. Quadruple blow. Bum 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 bum. Oh, okay, they're cool. Hold a mimic. Okay, so this guy's props, yeah, okay. Oh my god. This is a not good room. I'm gonna be blunt about it. But we basically have to pull this one. Because the Inner Demons is the one that you're facing. It's the battle between uptime and safety. Oh, we'll pull this too. And then probably the camera, and then we can leave, right? I was fighting my inner demons, yeah. That's what those were. Whoop! Okay, he's dead. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 expansion is launching today. Problem for me is I'm still in the first expansion and I want to do things in order, so I will not be partaking for a while. Ooh, I want that. I want that for me. Are you in a light party without a tank? Well, two things, right? First of all, this is Deep Dungeon, and Deep Dungeon doesn't expect you to commit to the standard light party rules. You can do whatever you want. It's like pick-up content that doesn't have fixed role requirements. But also, for any content in the game, if you're in a pre-made party, you also get to ignore role requirements. So some people will, for example, do their dungeon roulettes as a tank and 3 DPS because it's quicker, right? So there are ways in like normal content where you can ignore those as well. But it's normally reserved to like pre-mades and friend groups and stuff. But it's not dumb. It's not a dumb question at all. It hurt your experience not knowing what genre the game was? Yeah, I think not knowing that it's one of those games that is an information gathering game would probably make it a fairly frustrating experience. But I think that knowing at least what the game wants of you is like enough for you to have a great experience. But everything else blind, I think, which is what I went into it knowing. Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. Oh my god. I don't know why I forgot about him, but I did. That's my fault. Oopsie. The amount of times I've parked my spaceship only to have it pulled away from some other planet's gravity, yeah, real. I've also flown into the sun twice so far. Okay, we'll take that. Just want to build gauge on these really for the boss. There we go. Yoink. And yoink. And yoink. Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I hope you enjoyed the game. Boom. Yahoo! Okay, 10 more floors, and then we can get the mount. Yeah, it doesn't sound odd. Trust me, I would stay on the free trial as long as you can. There is no shame on being in the free trial. You get fuck tons of content for free. I would not pay for the game until you've finished all the story up until the end of the free trial, and you feel like you still want to. I know people that played the free trial for upwards of a year and then they just stopped. And you know what? I respect it. Rat. What did you DM me? There's been a British voice in my head the last few weeks going a bit sad, innit? I hate how real that is. Bit sad, innit? Unfortunately true. Took the plunge and bought Fellowship. Oh. Have you played it yet? You had a try? I still haven't gotten around to it. Will I get around to it? At some point, probably. Plan is to stay on the free trial as much as possible. Yeah, honestly smart. Honestly smart. There's no replacement system if someone leaves the group. So if somebody dips, are they at least punished for it? Because that kind of sucks. Doesn't the game have a ranking system? So isn't it kind of bad if people can leave and not feel penalized for it? Especially with people being unable to fill. Let me in. Let me in. That's possible, yeah. It could just be high rank punishment. Ba-ba. Doobie. If we don't int here when it pops, this could be the last run that I need to do. Then I get my chandelier, which is what I want, if I'm going to be honest. That's what I want. Then maybe we'll do something else for a while. Okay. Yeah, you just have to clear to 100, right? It doesn't matter where you start from. And the highest you can start in Duty Finder is 71. Can I get this off? Yeah, we got it off. bum 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 ba da ba dum bum 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 bum. Wait, let me read up. I think I missed. That is very wholesome. That's very wholesome. I think that's very wholesome. That sounds fun. Oh shit, sorry, they're all waiting for me. Might be. Might be. Okay, exit room is not here. I think it's really fun watching friends like experience games for the first time that you love. Okay, no exit room here. So many enemies. No! Ooh, they're all getting pulled as well. Oh my god. He just... Did you see that? That was like 60k. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. Okay. I honestly feel like this would have been quicker if we had just killed these, all of them. But that's okay. Oh no. Well, unfortunately... I don't have a Phoenix down for 6 minutes, so someone else will have to do it. Okay, this is the exit. We pull our guy. Okay, this is fine. Have no one to play with? Do you have a Discord? I do indeed. I think the exclamation mark Discord is up to date. I think maybe. If not, you can let me know. But welcome to the game. I hope you enjoy it. We have, like, no chests so far. Damn. Oh, there's an into it. Oh my god. Let's hope it's this way. It is this way. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. We're gonna wait here for a bit. Okay, so this is a bit monker. But it's okay. We're living. Is there basically any reason not to pop the votive candelabra if you see one? I would always pop it. I would always pop it. Personally. Ooh. Yeah, we'll try the cable replacement after this, I think. The cable's getting a bit fucked. Do I want to get involved here? Not really. Okay. Honestly, that could have gone so much worse. We were tanking like 3 things at once, and 2 of them actually did mechanics. That could have gone so much worse than it did. Ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Okay. We live in. And then we just pull... I think we just keep goblin pulling. I'm going to be real. We just get out. We love a bit of goblin pulling. Hello yourself. I hope you're having a good day today. We need to refood. Bum 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 bum. This is a cleave, right? Yeah. I think we pull. Oh no! He turned! Let's go have a look. See if we can find a way out. I do think, honestly, we should probably start pulling. Yeah. And this guy does left, right. Nice and easy. He's dead anyway. Pull the Giga Chad as well. Decent floor, honestly. We fucking zoomed. Considering we haven't had any incenses that we've used yet, this has been decent. Kind of a win. Huh, excuse me. The fuck? We'll pull this guy. We'll have to pull the Giga Chad out, I think. Oh my god. Um? So, this is no item. Okay. No altar of return yet. Not ideal. Still no. Okay.
Frustrating. Is there an easy mob here? I don't really want to fight these. I guess we'll take the Sawtooth next. The Sawtooth is really easy. Like, really, really easy. Okay. I'll go round. Watch him turn, just as I run round. He actually did, but he made it better. Oh, you're such an arsehole. You have no friends. Gusson. We made it to 99. Let's go. Oh, they don't have Phoenix Downs. One sec. Oh, shit. Yeah, no items. Fuck. Obviously, no items. I'm just going to stay here. So if they die, I'm still alive. And then we can go run it. We do the run again. I think it's safer that way. Rather than all go together. That was a sweaty floor. Fucking no items, damage down, gloom. And we couldn't break it. And 3 people died? Yeah, that was sweaty. Okay, so we get the essence for the boss now. That's good. Oh yeah, we have to do another one. Uh-oh. Let's just run first. Once again flown into the sun. It's the classic. Okay, we are gonna have to fight this. Oh, that was a misclick. Wait, did I not click that? Damn. Oops. Bum 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 bum. Yahoo! Okay. I can get my mount. I think you get the small mob twice here, and the third time you get the big mob, but I'm pretty sure the big mob still doesn't one-shot you here. I'm pretty sure you can survive it. Not 100% sure what it even does here. Let's go. That was the first clear for the Pictor. Nice. So we can buy all 4 of these. And does anybody know who we have to wear them for? Which NPC do we have to give to? Do we have to show them to? Does anyone know? Oh, okay. It is the frog. Pog. There we go. Fairy favors. You obtain a chandelier of first light. There we go. That's cool, right? We did what we needed to do. A fine addition for Michael. Oh, it swings. Like the center candelabra thing swings as you fly. That's cool. I like that. Good mount. Good mount. You have to clear Deep Dungeon 8 times for it. But you can just do 71 to 100 if you want. You don't have to do the whole thing. I only did 2 full runs. Every other one I just did 71 to 100. Well, 1 was the solo, actually, so 3. I did 3 full runs. I should probably do 2 more Deep Dungeon to 100 because... 1 minute, I'll show you. Not this guy. Not this guy. This guy. You can get a framer's kit, right? And I kind of like getting the framer kit items. There's also this I need to get. I got this. I got this emote. But I still don't have anything good from the Deep Dungeon. I didn't get the hair. Don't have a Sin Beaver. Don't have this. Will I get them? I don't know. And then I need to farm Q40. Or I suppose I can farm Q15 even if I want to, but... Slowly getting all the stuff done from this patch that I care about. Slowly but surely. Yeah, I agree. I think they could... I also think that they can and should be going way more all-in with facewear and fashion accessories. Way more than they do. I think that they... I understand that fashion accessories are pretty limited right now. Jesus Christ, if you can hear the drilling, I apologize. I understand they're pretty limited right now, but Square Enix should put the work in and find ways to make them work in more pieces of content, maybe even in battle. Just put the work in and make it work. Forehead. Because the thing is, right, there are 2 tangible rewards, really, that make people do content in live service video games. Number 1 is direct power, which is gear, right? And number 2 is showing off your internet penis to other people, which is bragging rights, which is things that look cool or have prestige to them, right? Those are the 2 things that people care about possessing in online video games. And fashion accessories are a bit dimmed by the fact that they're super limited. So if you expand, if you like put the work in to make sure that they can work in everything, then you can more aggressively add them to the rewards from different pieces of content, right? I also feel like, honestly, they're kind of lazy wins. For example, like the wings that we now have a handful of pairs of. If the enemy has wings, just fucking release the wings. If the enemy wears glasses, you release the glasses, or if they have a cool thing, you release that. Like, they're getting better about that, but you can expand that massively. Massively. I would love to see them do that. That's why mounts are... I think, in my opinion, mounts are like the good reward that isn't direct power in FF14, because everybody can use a mount. You can see mounts in a lot of places. They're an easy place for quote-unquote bragging rights. That's what people want. That's why people go for mounts. But I feel like fashion accessories and glamours and stuff like that could easily fit that bill just as well. Getting Dancing Green's glasses was a neat idea. Yeah, I agree. I like that. So what do we do now? Is this the bit where I finally unlock the 7.3 relic quest and do it? Or at least start it. We'll probably end up doing roulettes, right? Because I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy XIV relic steps currently, according to their last expansion and a half of design philosophy, fall into two categories. They're either the tombstones or the gauge filling. And I've heard that this one is the gauge filling by doing roulettes. You know, like how there's two car... Ooh, my god, how the fuck do you get these? Oh, you have to buy them, don't you? Or craft them. Yeah, I'm gonna go buy them real quick. You have to buy them! Okay, what are the names of the items? Ronique glue. What do you mean there's none on the market board? You're taking the piss. Are these fair prices, or am I getting scammed? You can buy it from an NPC? Okay. If these prices are fair, I'll just buy them. I just need to know. Well, these are cheap. Synthetic Dark Matter Alpha. Synthetic Dark Matter Beta. Synthetic Dark Matter Gamma, not Ganna. It's 600 bicolors for the rock. I don't have 600 bicolors, so I suppose that means it's 700k. Do you know where the vendor is in Taliyalal? Is it one of these guys in the market somewhere? Maybe. So it's one of these guys, right? I'm guessing it's not the smithy. Maybe up here. I could just look this shit up, but I'm tremendously lazy. I'm guessing this is where you would have got the thing. Oh, no. Maybe here, independent merchant. Ronique glue. Okay. That was a good relic step. Done and dusted. And I've nearly got enough tombstones to buy a second relic when I decide to. To be fair, I should just spend this on currency for the first step of the relics. I'll do that now. I feel like FF14 needs to desperately expand their currency tab. You know all these like random books and stuff that we just get that just waste inventory space? God, I would love it all to be committed to the Shadow Realm of an inventory tab. I really would. An inventory, currency tab. Well, there we have it, chat. We have unlocked our Aether Well. Which roulettes do you get these from again? High level dungeons, normal raid. Okay, we do normal raid and trials. That sounds fun. Normal raid and trials sounds fun. We get it in the same update, we get a bait bag. I think we're more likely to get a bait bag. I will have 2 full balls and two empty balls. What are you supposed to do about it, unfortunately? What do we think we'll get for normal raids? Do you think we'll get Arkveld? Oh, peak! 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 It's peak! I mean, sure. Go on then, Mr. Tank. You can tank. It's peak! It's fucking peak! Arkveld is a trial. Yeah, you're right. We'll get that for trial roulette. Bum ba da bum bum ba da ba ba ba. And we have 2 froggies. Wilk. Do you think that if Wilk was real, there would be a viral internet trend about trying it, just like Pilp? Hi, my name is Sandra, and today I'm gonna be drinking Wilk for the first time. And it's like one of those Tide Pods, and she dies a slow and painful death over the next 3 days, but hey, she got 100,000 views on TikTok, so who are we to judge? Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. No! Kill him! Kill him! Where are they? That was funny. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Oh, I promise I didn't vote. Okay, should we see how much the ball is filled? 731? Is that it? Okay, what should we play now? Paladin. So at that rate, we'll need like, what, 14 days? 2 weeks? I'm not going to wait for 2 weeks of dailies. I'm going to like spam them, I think. Oh, okay. I mean, sure, but that's incredibly boring. Bum, bum, bum. There is something positive about all this, though. I think it has genuinely been over a year since I did it for it. Paladin can solo E4 normal? Probably, yeah. I can't see why not. Oh my god! What? I'm just gonna stand in it. Well, this is slightly less than ideal, actually. All yours, boss. Your job now, boss man. You got all your cooldowns up? Yeah, I think the problem... I don't have Clem, right? So I'm kind of a bit fucked, actually. Unfortunately, I am dead. I was hoping so bad the potion would come back in time. Alas. Well, that became sweaty very quickly, didn't it? We go again. Okay, we got the echo now. Now it's winnable. Now it's winnable. I think if our communication was on point and we both had ultra potions, it would have been okay. Yeah, good prog, good prog. Near 80% in one pull, good prog. Would Phoenix Down have worked? I don't know, actually. My brain is not Phoenix Down pilled enough to pay attention to that during non-deep dungeon. I'm gonna be real. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Holy, the LB. Why is he East even? He goes where he pleases. The group adheres to the whims of Ifrit, not the other way around. I need to leave before I get that coffer. High level dungeon or alliance raid? I'll do one alliance, but I'm not doing it on tank. What should we do it on? Dragoon? Don't say that, Vanes. Don't say it. Okay, so how full is my ball? 731 and 676. Please tell me you get more for an alliance raid than you would for one of these. Like, you gotta get like 1,000 for an alliance raid, right? Surely. Yeah, but I don't want to do just one per day. Paradigms gives... Okay, but what does the daily bonus on average from a 24-man give? I've heard these relics actually look cool. Okay, if this doesn't give more than these two, oh, I'm pissed. I will tell you right now, though, I'm not doing a high-level raid today. I'm just not. I don't want to, so I'm not. Bum, 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 bum. This one's 100% not worth the time. Yeah, since it's my daily one, it's okay. I think what we're gonna do... This is stupid, by the way, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We're gonna have Suffering Day. You know what Suffering Day is? Suffering Day is the day in which I sit there and do all of the high-level dungeons in one day like a tit instead of doing it as my daily. That's Suffering Day. What do you do in Suffering Day? You suffer. The others are probably chill. Maybe next week we'll do Suffering Day. What's wrong with you? Okay. You know how... This is going to make no sense, actually, because it doesn't make sense. You know how if you have something to do that you don't like doing, you want to rip the Band-Aid off as soon as possible, right? So to me, even though it will overall take a larger amount of time to do it all in 1 or 2 days, in my head, that's still better. One sec. I'm readjusting my glasses. Don't tell them that I'm not pressing GCDs. I'll be in trouble. I love the way debuffs were in Aroma Born. You can be the angry man or the sad man, instead of color coding it in any way that makes sense. Or something really visually clear. You are angry man or sad man. Ketchup or mayo? Is angry man ketchup and sad man is mayo? I have never heard that before, but actually I kind of see it. Angry man son or sad daughter. Sad man daughter. Real. I like that. I've got to do my part to populate the chaos queues, so I think I should do my roulettes here and stay here from now. I've got to do my part for the good of chaos. Bum 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 bum. Now watch the new raid tier have an angry man and a sad man debuff to resolve. I think Square Enix have clicked that they're really onto something with Arcadium, where every boss in Arcadian is a full-on character, right? And if you look at previous raid tiers, 90% of the time, one or two of the bosses are like characters that anyone on Earth cares about, and the others are like bad monster number 4, for example, you know? I hope that they do this going forward, where even if it's a monstrous enemy in a raid tier, they try to characterize it in some way so that people might give a fuck. The brute, a Zombinator. He's coming for the brains. Bum 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 bum. Imagine if John Pandemonium had also been a guy with a personality. I think you should take that back. Don't you tell me that John Pandemonium does have a personality. He's going to give you special cells. So why is his personality Mpreg, out of curiosity? I can't say I've delved too deeply into the lore to have found the Mpreg special quest. So you might have to enlighten me. It's Hephaestus. Which one's Hephaestus again? Is he the first? No, Hesperos is the first one, right? And then the second tier is Hephaestus. Fucked up that they had the last boss of each tier be Hephaestus and Hesperos. It's like having fucking one tier's boss John and the other one's Jonathan. Bum 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 bum. He really wanted to be sucked up though. He wanted it so bad. The tank. He was like following me when I had the prey. What is this? Bee's belly, right? We're going in. Excuse me. You guys don't have to have a dick measuring contest. We're only in Cerberus. You don't have to evoke. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Boo, boo, boo. Oh, he's been positioned completely the opposite side of the room to the chains, huh? They were like, how can I cuck the people bringing the orbs as much as possible? But bum, 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 bum. Yeah, but you still want to drag it close. You just want to not grab the orbs until late. Well, you grab one early and then the other one really late. Vanez, shall I make us do that for practice? Minimum eye level, Cerberus. Ignore chains. Only 8 of us. Bum 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 bum. Dooby 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 doo. No, Mr. Paladin, you're uptime. No! Don't take one for the team like that. He's too cool. I'm just saying, if we had all blasted our LB2s, we would have skipped this. I'm just saying. Okay, how much did we get? There's no shot. 560. That is a grim reality. Should we try we'll try another trial roulette? I'm not doing a dungeon today though. I don't want to, so I won't. Oh my god, okay. Well, some would call this content. I don't know if I would. People were leaving CT roulettes? That's lame. can believe it, though. That's an elbow, an armpit close-up. Boscia is the worst experience for any newcomers. Being gay, doing crimes. Rob me of my dignity and laugh, my honey. French, English. Hupo, the dead mog have come. Only the queers are immune. I see. The plate inspection has been completed. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I don't want to do this on... I don't want to be doing this on level 50. We're not doing transpose tech on level 50. Bad, bad, stupid, bad, 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 stupid, bad. No level 50 transpose tech. It's not good. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh my god. Chat. The red Aether well has been filled with 71 units of Aether. What? I need to do another one to see how bad that is. 71? So, this is weighted so heavily in favor of only doing it with dailies that you're not only wasting your time if you do it outside of dailies, but it's actively, like, heavily encouraged that you only do your dailies. That's kind of lame. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's a bit lame. I think it's okay that you get a daily bonus, but I don't think it should be literally 7 times the amount for doing it normally. Maybe twice as much or 3 times as much. That's okay. 7 times as much is crazy. Depends what you get. You got Golbez a lot and he gives 300 baseline. We'll see what we get here. Maybe we get something better. Maybe we get something a bit more palatable. Oh my god, it's peak! It's peak! Oh, I'm just realizing that we don't have you don't do the same opener because things are different. Bum 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 bum. Luigi Delugi. Bum 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 bum. This guy is getting fucking bullied. Look at his health already. Boom, boom. 113 units of ether. Oh, it's rough. Oh, it's rough. 113. Hey, Badgers.
Just subscribed for 15
Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's a very kind thing to do. Thank you. I hope you've been keeping well. Okay, should we try one more? Play Dark Knight again. I mean, I've got 25 minutes to kill, so we might as well do a few more. $25 to kill, then raid, and then I will not be returning to the FF14 grind until Friday. Because large rod doesn't count. Friday we find out if it's saved or if it's doomed regarding the patch release. Actually, quite looking forward to knowing one way or another. I think it's fair to say this is a reasonable assumption to make if you're even considering doing week 1 prog for the upcoming Savage. If they say nothing about it tomorrow, it is coming on the 23rd. Because if the standard plan is true, it will come on the 23rd. If they're deviating from that, they will say something at this live letter. So I think it's fair to say, obviously we have to extrapolate on assumptions, but I think that is a very reasonable assumption to make. And I just want to know, you know? So I'm interested for that on Friday. Actually, that is the thing from the entire live letter that I'm by far the most interested to know. Because for me at least, I've seen enough FF14 live letters that stuff doesn't really excite me anymore about them at all, you know? We know what we're going to get. Yoshida is going to go into duty, maybe on a first floor of Savage, a first floor of the normal raid, show us who the boss is. We'll see some screenshots of some gear. They'll announce that there's going to be a dungeon, there's going to be MSQ, there is going to be a new Arcadian series, there is going to be a Blue Mage patch, there is going to be a Criterion. We know all that. All of this is like known, you know, it's just, it is what it is. It's habit. We'll see a lot of paper screenshots of weapons and of armor and of minions. He'll fly around one mount, maybe a second if you're really lucky. And that's fine. I don't hate that they do it that way, but like all of that is like stuff that we already know is going to happen, so I don't really care. I'll play it when it comes out and I'll have fun with it. I actually don't care about knowing anything else in advance. But what I really want to know is the patch going to follow the plan or deviate? Because obviously it directly affects my group taking time off. Or it affects how difficult it is to get everyone together for prog in the first place. We'll see. We'll find out. You'd prefer early January? I would too. I think early January is unlikely. I'd love that as well, though. Ooh! I've got a viewing cutscene. Shall I let him tank or shall I tank? He's got stance on. He wants it. Oh, well, yeah, clearly he wants it. He's gone straight in.
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Why does he say cleave when it's a line AoE? Is he stupid or is he a liar?
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
Ba-ba-bum.
I do like toying with my prey.
Oh, I'm ripping aggro. I'll shirk him. After all, he is the main tank.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves?
Can you fend off a pack of wolves?
Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
I have aggro again. Okay. Well, mine now. Teehee.
Not bad, not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
You can stack these, right?
Bear my biting wings! Still you stand. How delightful!
I don't know why I've just nuked all that, actually. That was stupid.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh, fuck. I wanted to run through to the other spot, but I was too slow. Whoa! That was a cleave!
You're mine!
Ba, 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 ba. This is who I am meant to be. Boom, 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 boom. Let's just blast it out, fuck it.
challenger's down! Is this the end? They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
Wait, you saw that, right? He had to run into the Buster. That's my goat. He's like, no, I won't let you take it alone. He's so goated with it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. We'll just do pull this shit out. Don't worry, I'm living deaded. That was actually a clear for 2. $213 units of ether. Vanez, I'm just saying that you lied to me. It does suck to be me, true. Right, BRB bio chat. Okay, I'm back. 213 without daily bonus is like the best you've gotten. Yeah, I hate that that's true. Right, let's see if... Let's go through the drawer of secrets. And see if we can find a PS5 cable. Ooh. Is this my last spare? I think it might be. Looks like a PS5 cable. Smells like a PS5 cable. Maybe it tastes like a PS5 cable too, but I'm not going to find out. Let's see. Have a good one, Yami. Have a good one. Okay. That is the doo-doo-doo sound of the PS5 cable being replaced. And the new one works, and let's hope that it's better than the other ones. Or the old one. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so I think we got 2 hours of raid today. Just one lockout, in and out. Hopefully we see P3, and then I blam them with a million fucking parameters, because P3 is the longest list, I think. Pretty sure P3 is the longest list of constraints that they have to care about. Bum 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 bum. Oh no. Wait, is the controller not working? 1 minute. That's not good. Don't you do this to me, PS5 controller. Okay. It's working right now. Okay, it's definitely the controller and not the cable. I can tell you that for a fact. Oh my god. It just I went to plug the I went to plug the cable back in and it hissed at me. Like a cat. Tonight I need to order a new cable. A new cable, a new controller. Probably 2. To be safe. I think we'll order 2. The problem is PS5 controllers are so expensive. How much are they? Let's see. PS5 controller. Where's the cheapest? See, like, what are they thinking? 50 quid is so criminal. £60 even some places. It's so expensive. I just have to commit, won't I? It is what it is. We just got to do it. Bum 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 bum. Who are we waiting on? 3 people. 3 individuals. I should get rid of these squadron rationing manuals ASAP, actually. They just waste inventory space. Bum 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 bum.
I don't know if it's accepted. Ah, speak of the devil.
Hello? What did I do?
Hello. Are we accepting of Caro?
No,
Accepting?
not of me. I mean, of the rule set.
Oh, yeah. We
But
are indeed.
would you like me to send you the solution tree on? Because this took me quite a while to find out myself, so I don't know.
Sure, that would be Pog, yeah. That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. If you know there is one, that's all we need.
There is one.
Okay,
And,
cool.
I mean, Taco has reviewed it as well. He agrees that it's a solution. So
Okay.
if it doesn't work, then
There is a one unknown factor that we think should work.
yeah.
But
Okay, send it to me then. Let me have a look.
By all
I
logic,
probably don't
this
know the
should
unknown
work.
factor, but
Yeah.
maybe I do.
Here you go. I'll send you the factor as well.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I think, yeah.
Hello.
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 I actually don't know the answer to that. We'd have to see.
Yeah, well, by all logic, this should work just fine.
Yeah,
by all
yeah,
logic.
it should do.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
But I'm very wondering if this is going to be figured out. I don't know. Who knows?
I'm
If we figure this out or something that works in a similar way, and well, not Cloud of Darkness chaotic, and the thing ends up the thing ends up like still killing, then that's okay. We just be like,
Yeah,
okay, we solved it. Now we can do it normally.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Shout out to Kirana's mum. Gotta be one of my top 5 favorite mums of all time.
Woo!
Are you feeling any better today, Lonf?
Yeah, except my arm is like super tired because of the fucking fucked up
Yeah, that
blood
makes
draw
sense.
they did.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna say it was numb. I was like, no, it's moving, it's traveling, it's
Uh,
going
uh,
now.
Like I mean, my face is still a little numb, but it's like way better than it was a few days ago.
Oh, I only have 2 made cookies. Damn. That's fine. It'll last me
Wait,
now.
what actually were those markers earlier?
The normal team markers, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Not that I know what they look like.
You look normal.
I look normal.
Yeah.
You're looking pretty
Ah.
normal today, Farrah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not sure that's true. So yeah, we'll go with it.
Did you end up taking a nap?
Yeah,
How was your nap?
it was okay. It could have been worse. It could have been better.
That's pretty cool baits. Supports in first. Supports in. TPS in. I'm going to die, get there after. HP is fine.
I'll get him. Oh, you got him. Okay. He's also fine.
Super. I think I'm fine.
We're hitting the boss or not? Guess we
I
should.
think we're gonna have to equalize, I think.
Yeah. I think so too.
Get ready for baits.
Hit the boss now.
Uh-oh.
Can stop. Oh, it's parting. Shit.
There is a hand of pain soon.
Yeah.
And that.
Elon, were you east if that happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did you die there, Taco? Did you get hit by my bee?
Your cleave touched me.
Whoa.
He touched you? He shows
I
where?
can't really be any closer to the front woman. Well, the guy was
I think
supposed
I
to
can fix
possible
it.
to be.
Yeah, I think I can fix it.
Next time that happens, Taco, you should report that to an appropriate adult. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think that's good. I've heard that excuse before.
Who is the adult in this study?
You have
Come on,
to
Ness.
find one.
Report it
well,
to Manners.
Well.
Oh, oops.
Uh-oh.
My bad.
Okay, let's get to the boss.
I don't like. Get ready for spades. Spades?
Spades?
Bates? I thought he said Spain's at first.
Keep busy. Hither's coming up. HP is fine. Focus boss.
Hit boss.
Ready for
safe
baits?
again.
Red's north, blue south.
Oops.
Blocks. Easy coming up soon. Counter.
No, no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
We start going in too early talking, or
It's not really too late to go out.
Pass was giga late. Oh. Okay, I'll try to do it earlier then.
Uh-oh.
I believe in your powers.
Get ready for baits. Supports in. DPS in. So that's coming up. HP is fine. Ready for baits. Red's north, blue south.
Oh, wait. Stop too early, I guess.
Oh, I forgot to arm's length.
Each group chat.
This went from oh no to oh no very quickly. Oh. It's okay, I'll get the second one. It's fine.
Let's go. Still within the rules, we're winning.
Oh shit.
Careful baits. Supports in. DPS in. HP is fine, follow this boss. Feathers coming up. Get ready for baits.
Good.
Red's north.
Out of 10, yeah.
Yeah.
Just random question, doesn't favor proc, but isn't it better to like buff first GCD or something?
Say that again,
Get as
sorry.
much damage out. Just to get to, like as much damage out before the split.
I think you want to get no damage out after the split. Because you can cleave. There's like a long conversation about this that I've had before. It was like a million messages in the balance, but
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I'm right, that's what I'm trying to say.
Cool. What do you say?
It says with the I'm pretty sure I'm right. That's funny.
Confident enough for me. I trust him.
That sounds like good math to me.
Get ready for baits.
Been ready for paid Cs as well. I'm still doing my double.
Supports in. DPS in. Feathers coming up. HP is fine for this boss. Red's north, blue south. Blocks. Keep on easy. Counter. Enums.
Next thunder. Pass. Haro is next thunder.
Water in 10. Supports will line up after this.
Good.
Shield.
Ah, okay.
Goodbye.
There are enough people in the middle to hit the shield, right? If I can't hit it, like
You were
there's
lining
always
up
gonna be
there,
enough.
so-
Yeah, there's always gonna be enough, right? Like because I was in
Yeah.
Africa, but yeah, it'll be fine. Okay.
Yeah, like,
the bot.
both the
If
range
it
should be
supports
fine.
middle, the healers can hit it. The middle tank and both the ranged. And if it's DPS in the middle, then it would be both the ranged and also the south melee that can hit it. Right, so it should always be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Just double checking.
So the only thing we had left to do then was the second swap to finish fixing the debuffs, and then just do T as normal and it's done.
Yeah.
Or for P2 anyway.
Wait, there's
Is it
more
click
phases
later
after this?
No, we don't know yet. We don't know yet.
Yeah, that might just end. That might be the rule set.
The rule set is go play top.
Yeah, I thought so too. It's like just load up fucking Moogle Extreme and clear that, or you can progress further.
You have to clear Moogle Extreme every time you do an attempt now.
Yeah, exactly. Every pull.
And every time you do it, you have to take off one piece of gear.
It's ready for baits. Supports in. DPS in. HP is fine, focus boss. Heather's coming up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to AFK soon too. Just heads up.
Ready for baits. Red's north, blue south. Is he coming up? Clockwise.
Thanks to
Ready for
Andres
Enos.
Perez.
Second Water Thunder.
Keep line up after. No, support, sorry.
There were 2 DPS standing in front of me, and
Yeah, I was gonna line up.
I was the water, and like there were 4
Yeah.
people standing in front of me, and where I needed to go. It's like,
Yeah. They should only ever be the 2 DPS, and they should move to the sides that they're on, and you should be walking forward.
Yeah, I was in front of Island there. I was the thunder person, like the first thunder person. Where do those people usually stand?
Oh, you didn't even have a. You just like stay in the middle, like on the other side. Don't be anywhere near the water. Like just be in the middle of the arena
First
somewhere.
thunder could be part of second water. That's no problem.
I don't think they should. I don't think they should be though. I think it complicates things.
you can also just do the same thing that the first water person does. I just always go to the wall here if you're arranged.
Yeah.
Like
I
you're
just think
out
more
of...
people in a small space. Right?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess. True. Maybe don't do that. That's my spot.
I mean, you can do that too, as long as you like. I mean, because if you're further around, only one of you two will have to walk forward, so that's fine. Like if you're on like B2, I think it's fine as well. That's a fine place.
Yeah.
I don't really just stand here, but I'm immediately, so I'm like this is my side anyway. So I guess B2 will be good for you.
For bits. Supporting. DPS in. Okay, there's after.
It was. It was man.
Yeah, boss man. Man's not hot.
Bomboklag rich! Leader!
That's what I've been saying this whole time, man.
Yep. Red north, blue south.
Wait, hello.
Oh shit.
Where
I was trying to inch over so that I could get
Toki.
Toki.
A clock.
Chat?
Is this cooked?
I mean, chat. I mean, I wish every LPDU player asked chat before they wiped, and then we'd maybe be in a better
Chat,
place,
I might. Sorry, what is it? Chatty or Chatham or whatever the fuck?
Chattis?
Chattis, that's it. Chattis, is this cooked?
Yeah.
I shouldn't have tried to inch back for the res anyway, honestly. So silly and stupid.
Good luck.
Ready for beds. That's the hand. That's the hand.
Was it? I don't think it was. Okay.
Is it cooked?
No, I saw dialogue.
It's cooked now, yeah.
Sorry, I was just role playing. It's fine. There'll be one pull where someone breaks the rules and we don't notice, and that's the counteracting pull.
I see.
Ready for base. Supporting. Keep using. Finish coming up. Focus boss.
I was with Dole Skip, that's what I was thinking about. You want to hit the guy after. Okay, never mind.
That makes sense.
I get it now. Oh, and then just so we're sure about this, Fer, you were actually right. You were completely correct. So.
What was fed to the boss?
Huh?
Or
No, no, no.
I mean, that's
Red North,
thing.
blue south.
Yeah.
I'm trying to badger ego, okay?
Thanks.
No problem. My PayPal is
Oops. Is he coming up?
Thoughts?
Clockwise.
next thunder is better.
Underwater.
Interesting, like here.
Report with line of after.
No, I should not stand there.
I had just realized, I was like, they're kind of close together. Do those things.
I'm unsure where I should just stand.
With the thunder?
Oh,
mean?
I did it. Could be.
Maybe we should have the thunder a little away from north if the water is on one, because it's actually like Alonv got hit by both because she was standing between A and 1, and the thunder was exactly on A, and the water's exactly on 1. So basically, no one can stand between A and 1 at all right now.
Yeah,
He had ice as well, though.
We could put the water a bit further out because I think we're cutting ourselves a bit short there in terms of space.
Yeah, just put it between 1 and... yeah, just put it, like, back a bit. But also the thunder can go all the way up to the tank can stand near them if they want to. Like they can stand behind them.
But the tank is the thunder, so we can. That's very
Yeah,
fixed.
but the tank can easily go to 4 layer if they want. Put the DPS on
Yeah.
A, but you know, having more water space is nice.
Well, yeah, what I meant with go to the tank is, I mean, like you don't need to be angled towards the group. You can be angled either away
The
from
ice
the
is
group or
already gone
directly.
by then.
The ice does
It's already
disappear a
gone.
few seconds before.
Yeah, the ice is gone already. So the 4 side is safe. I wouldn't say put it on 4 because it adds an extra movement, but I would say like either be
Just
direct
move a
north
bit
or
away.
leaning towards 4 rather than any other way, you know?
Tornado a bit further out is also nice though.
Yeah, yeah.
It is nice. That might cause a bit of a panic though if we don't see anyone on 1. So, are we all then happy if the water goes a bit out?
Yes.
I think. Okay.
Yeah,
It's fine.
okay. So then let's not panic if the water is not on 1.
Oh my god, the water is not on 1! Oh.
Wait,
I've already called my whole family and told them about this.
next one, I'm gonna start yelling. I'm like, "Where's the water? Water on 1. Water, hello." And I'm gonna wall it because I don't see the water on 1 when the water is off. I think that's how it works in PF anyway.
Is that part of the rules of PF?
Yeah. If the mechanic doesn't look how it's meant to, you wipe as well, because then it must, because there's only one way to do every mechanic.
It's
right?
just on principle, you know? Like, it doesn't look right, so we shouldn't live. It is what it is.
It's
I
like the
understand.
Neuralink.
Yeah. The Neuralink didn't look right, so they had to wipe. It is what it is. Those are the rules.
That's actually what I was thinking about this entire time. It's actually worse than that though, because people could do this.
They're self-imposed challenges.
But this would, if you solve a mechanic in the wrong way, some people would actually wipe. They wouldn't get it.
Felix Stevie screwdriver. Now for sale.
Boop, 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 boop.
Falling back right into the pieces again.
Can you give me a slam poetry version of this song, Taka?
What is slam poetry?
Try and find you an example. It's like... I don't even know how to explain it, man.
Is it like just talking?
I suppose. Yeah, okay, you can
Okay,
give me a poetry version. It doesn't have to be slam poetry.
Is it like when you do like shaping the piece of season? Taking the
Snap! Click crank! Virvats! Wham boom! Wheels! Hamsing! Uplander doom! Crack tomb! Snap! Bam bing! Bangy zoom!
What is
Crack!
this, man?
Tomb! Snap!
Crocodile Bombardino type shit.
Bam bing bangy zoom!
Bombadillo crocodillo.
I think this is the wrong song, isn't it? Wait, what the fuck is this called even?
Are you taking an episode out of the language?
It's Locus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Seeking the peace of reason.
Oh no. Please come
In
back
a
from
peaceless
AFK.
season.
I'm gonna start the countdown.
Reason to keep believing. Waken the beast who is sleeping.
Who is the beast that's sleeping?
Let
Is it in
go
between
this
your pants?
destiny.
In between your pants.
You are caught in a
Tacos
trance.
ain't sleeping.
Ever marking time inside a dream. No sign of advance. You see, the mortal coil we serviced out like
That
a
was
spring.
profound.
Step back,
Yeah.
two step, two step, two step. 1, 2, and 3.
Chills, chills, chills.
That's amazing.
It's a good song.
Oh, Proclaim is the same.
Half of my viewers just left.
No cringe chills.
I've been watching that clip. I still can't tell if it fed to the hand or the boss. They're like definitely.
I'm just going to be confidently wrong. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, I was.
What do you
confidently
do
wrong,
when the
so-
Neuralink is
well,
wrong? I just don't know.
You wallet.
Wait. Okay. Locus features both a male and a female singer. It is unclear who they represent, though it is likely that the male represents Diane or Alexander itself, and the female voice is Maid. Together with the Gobby Speak vocalist from Metar, who is likely to be Quick Things All Thoughts. The 3 singers of Alexander's boss teams represent the 3 most important characters in Alexander's storyline.
Sorry,
Yeah?
which lyrics are meant to be Alexander? Because I thought it was all the goblin guys. I didn't.
The male.
Supposed to be the two characters, right?
Give me one quote from.
So are you saying the bit where he goes gobby boom, that's Alexander?
No, I think the Gobby Boom is Quick Things All Thoughts.
Yeah, I think the whole thing is.
This is Alexander singing right now.
Which are you playing? Wait, what is? Oh yeah, right.
Seeking the piece of reason.
You think? I don't know. I don't think that's Alexander.
You don't think that's
in this
okay.
verse he says later. He's about to say it.
Do you mean Locus?
The next verse or
Locus is not.
But he says waken.
Sung by Alexander.
Yeah, because he says waken the beast who's sleeping. Why would Alexander say that when he is?
I have to
sleeping?
ask, Taco, was that an AI summary?
I mean, it could be.
Cool.
It's on the Final Fantasy fandom.
Okay, so it might as well be.
Yeah, it might as well be. Yeah.
I honestly think Locus is just a.
Just the gobbos.
It's just a lyrical self. I don't think it's like anyone specifically.
Well, I think it's definitely from the guys. What are the guys called? The
That's a
goblin.
No,
message
the
to post in
goblins-
TPF.
The gobbies usually sing differently, I think.
But it sounds like it's from their perspective.
I think it's
Especially
just
when
a,
he
I
says
think
things
it's just the lyrical self. Like the gobby speak would be incorporated in some way or another. If that was truly the goblins or not.
Oh, there is. Which? This isn't the one with
Start
Uplander
speaking to
Doom.
me.
Which is this one with Uplander Doom?
That's the A4 theme.
I'm
Whatever
glad
it
that
was
we're
called.
studying all this. This will come in handy for P4.
Yeah.
I think it's just called Metal, isn't it? Something like that.
Yeah, Metal is a good one.
Yeah, that was the one I was reading earlier. The
Oh,
snap,
okay.
clink, clank, whiz-wham, boom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is definitely the goblin singing.
Right turning up the volume. Is that
Yeah.
what they sing?
Right turning up in bar.
Oh, yeah.
That part, right?
They're just having a rave.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
Rin and Taco didn't mention that after we clear the fight, there's a lore test as well to complete the challenge.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's real. How did you know that? Did you find the channel? That's fucked up. Okay.
Following passage is sampled in other Alexander themes, specifically Metal, Brute Justice Mode, Exponential Entropy, and the theme that plays when fighting through entropy within the soul of the creator. And thus
If
can be
Cruise Chaser and Brute are the ones singing this, then Nail and Bahamut is singing in UCOB.
And welcome, my children. They are talking about the hatches.
We wrecked on the entire lore of Final Fantasy. Only the bosses sing in any fight.
Always them.
Which fight would be the funniest if only the bosses were singing their lyrics?
That's a good question.
We have so many of these though. It's kind of like.
Yeah.
Let's see, Fiend lyrics. Fiend lyrics.
Yes, Sephiroth doing Queen. That's kind of funny, actually.
My bro should be wearing shades. He's gonna be singing that.
I mean, the meaniest one is probably Ravana because
Yeah.
the voice
true,
is so
true.
weird.
Man, Sephiroth is just going through his emo phase.
Yeah. Ravana's a band kid who takes himself way too seriously.
Yeah.
The seventh hells become your seventh heaven. Rose of redemption, but a thorn in your pride.
Everybody in high school knew a Ravana. They all knew a Ravana.
I like the idea of Leviathan singing about himself.
Leviathan!
Oh, God.
Wait, the Titan one is peak as well.
It makes some sense though, because he says bow down over Dweller all the time, and I can imagine him saying that.
Titan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems like the type of person who would say "Bada bada ba."
He's the kid who ate the glue. That's who he is.
Wait. I mean, I feel like... Let me read the lyrics to Under the Weight, because I feel like most of them could be said by Titan, and it would be fine. He
You
says,
know,
in
there
hell
was
I
a-
wait. Who the fuck else is waiting in hell?
There was an event that happened in my primary school when I was a kid, right? We all liquid glues got banned because one kid ate so much glue he had to go to hospital. And ever
God.
since then, liquid glue was banned from the entire school.
Why was he eating it?
I don't know.
And there's so many jokes about glue eating kids, but I've never actually heard a story about one. But I guess they are there.
I'm pretty
that
sure he was
kid,
dared to do it, but he
Rinnorinana.
ate like a lot.
I remember some... You know how people used to put PVA glue on their hands and peel it off?
Yeah, they would let it
There
dry.
was a
and
kid in
peel
my
it off.
school who always used to lick it off. I don't know
Yeah,
what.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not not like yeah, great activity, but yeah, there were people who did that too.
You know, I actually unironically think that well, I don't think Titan sings Under the Weight, but it's meant to be as if he's singing it. Like all of the lyrics sound like they're from his perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he does.
Are there goblins who summon Titan and summon Alexander, like relatives?
They look this. Do they look the same? No.
Are you
wait.
saying
No,
that
they
all
don't.
goblins look the same?
No, I was asking. If they're the same.
I'm asking if they're from the same family.
Nidhogg singing Dragon Song, though. Pretty good.
Be right back, 1 sec.
Yeah.
For a split second, I thought that was the sound of Lomp coming back and she hit her arm. I'm not gonna lie.
That gives me flashback to the zipper sound.
The
Oh,
zipper
yeah.
sound.
It was Kirana like was coming back from being outside and he like put up the zipper on his jacket, you know, and both me and Raul thought that sound was Lon flashing. I swear to God, it sounded exactly like Lon. Can't remember what prog that was.
I thought it was top for some reason, but it can't have been.
Could have been what was it? Abyssos.
What are you talking
Maybe.
about?
The zipper sound incident.
The zipper was top, 100%.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, 100%. I know that because for the fucking end of expansion quiz, I actually went through the
Oh,
Yeah, I remember you committed to finding the clip, right?
Yes.
End of expansion quiz.
And the zipper was during top prog.
Yeah, Taco hasn't had an expansion quiz yet. It'll be his first. That's wholesome.
Very wholesome.
Did you like have a quiz about like events that happened throughout
Yeah.
the expansion, or oh shit?
We have a
Wait, haven't I shown you? Haven't I shown you the quiz?
No.
Oh, maybe you weren't there when I showed it.
You had to be there.
Maybe
It's
this
about
time I'll
memes.
put up prizes for the quiz. We'll see.
Ooh, prizes. I mean, we already had the grandest prize of them all.
That's true.
Who will be the true winner, West or East Gang?
Who won?
I don't want to disclose because I'm part of East Gang and I'm not sure. I think West Gang won by like a slight margin, but I just let East Gang win because I'm part of East Gang.
we'll get them. We'll get them next time. We'll get them next time. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm so ready.
Oh. My goodness me, mate. My goodness me.
I think the one for this expansion has like 10, 12 slides already. Need to check.
No, you're
The
like
time.
actively making it.
Yeah, making them over the course of the whole. Otherwise, I forget the memes, man. It's just way too many. Otherwise.
Will you make them?
Also,
The time to get out
expansion.
the old quiz while we wait for Lod.
Okay. There we go. It again. Just for Taco. Oh, I guess Ferret hasn't seen it either. I don't know.
No.
Carol also hasn't seen it, but I think he's AFK.
Oh no.
Okay,
I'm here. Just
this never stood the standard of being a good slideshow.
Oh, you're streaming. Okay.
Oop, my headset just died. Hello.
I've forgotten. Is there anything in this quiz I can't show on stream? I think I can show it all on stream.
I think I made it rather safe.
Rather safe.
Oh, sorry. I'm not sure if you want.
I don't remember what the context of that is, if I'm going to be honest.
I don't remember.
The context
either.
is so long gone that I read that and I thought that's suspicious.
I love how For Gore has 64 results.
List of category.
Part.
Oh, was it about the housing? Was it about paying a person to AFK?
Oh
Or am I
yeah.
crazy? Yeah.
It was. That's why I put the category
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
I remember now.
I said I would buy a person to do the thing for me. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah. I think this was just the first one was just a quiz. Oh yeah. Just in theory, what do you guess how long it would take to successfully craft and refine all of these very delicate specimen unparalleled to any other? It's just Ralph's carrots.
Oh god!
This is the joy of Ralph's creation.
I don't remember how long it was. I think it was like 6 months or 8 months.
I remember it 6 months at least. So if you remember it 6 months, it must be.
I keep forgetting what I put as questions. Quoting Dorian correctly, how many legendary Moge can be found during the transition to B3 and top? Oh yeah, shit, I put answers to this.
Isn't it 9? I think it's 9.
Yeah,
I think it's
one of the
9,
9
yeah.
legendary Moge. Oh yeah, this was just remembering the catchphrases for parties. I haven't put the answers down for some reason. think they're on a different. Oh, I think they're on Google Sheets actually.
Or was it these like banana peeled, village burned, etc.?
I can't remember. It must have been day 3, right?
It was day 3. Yeah, it was January the 29th, I think. Wait, it must be January the 29th, right? Because it started like end of January and we didn't raid until February, right?
Yeah.
Was it in January? It was end of January. Am I
Yeah,
hallucinating?
it was.
Wait. Yeah.
So this one you win if you know when it released. Transcripts of Right Silent Sweet On. The Big Bang Bong transcripts.
Oh yeah, which of these mechanics is famously known for expanding your healers to critical levels? I actually don't remember. I think it's.
I don't remember those anymore.
I think it's. Is it divisive
I think
over?
I think
No,
it's
that's the line,
divisive,
right?
Because it's the expanding line.
Yeah, but isn't Oh yeah. Right. That's the one with the stack, right? What is this?
Just a clip of the top kill.
Oh right, how many people were jumping in this clip?
Oh, that's the one with.
Oh yeah, that's the question.
And the trick
It's not the
question was
easy
because
one.
I did a jump right at the end, right, and that's what made it a trick question. I remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
You were the 4th person, jumping exactly at the end. Oh, shit! I don't remember that. Holy. Oh right, that was Cooper.
Oh, yeah, it was the good job, right?
Mm-hmm.
We would start revolting if he didn't say good job after Death of the Heavens.
Yep.
We would spend the rest of the phase complaining, so he made
No,
good
what the
job
fuck's
a
it, Jonah? What the
standard
fuck?
call out. Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember these. I think I gave people prompts what to paint, and they didn't know what they are like the question, but the other people needed to like answer the question with what they get drawn. And I think what 8-man raid are we looking for?
Did we save some of them? I think we might have.
Yeah, we saved all the pictures. I just never implemented them into the
I think
I'm
they're
trying.
in the pins in like one of these archive channels.
Wasn't this like Ifrit and Garuda? No, I'm not sure. Oh, it must have been one of the Pandemonium ones, I'm pretty sure.
I'll post
Was it
this one.
Eric Tonius? Oh my god, I'm not sure. Kirada's luscious main. Oh, this question I remember. This is the dumb corner. And the prompt to write was Vanessa and Lon. How many of these are the forbidden number? Oh god.
I've actually got the
that's
image
wrong.
to accompany your answer from earlier. Here it is. Here's the image.
That's the dumb corner.
Yeah, that's the dumb corner.
And I'm pretty sure that the prompt was. Oh yeah, the prompt was dumb corner. Paint the dumb corner, and the answer to the question was Lon von Mannes, Lamau. What waymark are we looking for? I don't know. Oh. Oh no,
Vanessa, I found this quality shit post as well.
I remember this question.
That's a good one.
I remember the question to this, obviously. Oh, it's the sauna sausage!
Yes!
The sauna sausage was also part of the quiz. Oh, that's the luscious main. The cooler blue. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Don't roll when.
Do
Okay, I'm
you
gonna go to
think
the
she
toilet real
still
quick.
feels that way?
I don't think she feels that way. Don't. I can change it now to don't roll over when.
Makaratubi.
N111 is actually a sequence of spells. You cast Despair into Xenoglossy or Thunderproc, and then Transpose, then Early Weave, and then Paradox, and then you do depending on what you need, and have another Xeno or Thunderproc, and then another filler spell, followed by a Transpose, and then depending on MP tick and spell speed, you can drop one of the fillers, then you do that Transpose. You use your previously prepared Sharp Cast Fire 3 proc, then you do 3 Fire Force to be safe, and then Despair.
To be
Yeah,
safe.
quite simple. Yeah,
To be safe.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You know
Pretty easy.
when you realize that you only have 100 words out of 250 words in your essay.
Yeah. To be safe. I actually miss that Walker Black Mage. I mean, obviously I do, but like I forget about it sometimes. It was like, it's so much fun, man. Crazy.
Man. I wonder if Lomp will come back. Some days I can still hear her voice.
Yeah. It's sad. It is
I was
sad.
waiting for her to say something.
If you guys count on your hand, like count to 5 on your hand, which finger do you start with?
The little one.
The little. Wait. The little, like.
You
Well,
start
actually-
with your little finger.
Well, it depends on the hand. Which is
Which
weird.
hand, if I told you to count to 5, which hand would you start with normally? And then which
It
finger
depends
on
if
that
I have
hand?
something in the other.
You don't
Okay,
have
that sounds
anything in the
bad,
other
but
hand. You don't have anything in the other hand.
okay.
deciding.
If I have nothing in the other hand, I would do left hand and I would do thumb first. But if I had something
Okay.
in the left hand, I would do right hand and I would do little finger first. I don't know why, but that's what would come natural.
Littlefinger is crazy. What the fuck?
It feels so unnatural.
What the fuck?
Like it's uncomfortable for me to lift only my little finger.
I just think lifting
No.
other fingers when your thumb is still down is just weird in general
Yeah.
because your thumb's blocking it.
Blocking.
Well, I guess
Yeah.
it's 'cause I have my fist. Because I guess you could have your, I guess you
We're
could have your
gonna
thumb
learn
under
that
your
Ferret
finger,
doesn't
too.
have
How are
hands
you-
normally
How are
anymore.
you gripping your?
Right up. I just realized no, because I realized you could put your thumb on. Well,
Nah, but then it fit. Nah.
you know, like because when I have my fist closed like this, right? It's like this, right? So my thumb is like blocking all my
Wait,
fingers. They can't.
are you showing us on video?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay,
But if I
that's-
had my thumb here, then it's fine, right? I guess.
yeah.
Nah, but who keep? Why do you keep your thumb underneath your?
Well, I don't know. Just so you can count with your little finger first. Obviously, that's the only reason.
Oh. I'm ready. I'm ready on the street. I keep my thumb inside my fingers in case someone runs into me.
In case I need to
Count
count,
to
and I
5.
have to use my finger.
He's ready.
More common than you'd think.
But yeah. Apparently, Americans count with their index finger first, so like this, which I also think is weird. Especially like again,
Yeah.
What? Wait, I can't even reproduce that sequence. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay. But that sounds like if you that to me feels like if you're counting to someone, right? If you're like explaining.
No, they
only-
do it to themselves. They're like 1, 2. But it's just like it's weird to me that you'd go like this and then you go back to the thumb. It's like what? where does
Yeah.
the logic
No.
come?
I
The
start
thumb
with the
is
thumb
like
and
the
then I go down the
stylus
hand.
of the hand. Have you guys ever thought that?
The stylus.
Stylus.
Yeah.
Isn't that the index finger?
No, the thumb is the stylus of the hand because if you're going to
What, define
if you're going to
stylus for me.
count the other fingers like you would touch them, you're going to touch them with your thumb, right? So it's the stylus of the
If it
hand.
was like, oh,
No,
the
I
hand.
would touch
Yeah,
them with
okay.
my index finger.
No, if
Really?
you're gonna touch your other fingers, you have to use your thumb. Right?
Yeah, you have to use your
Yeah,
thumb.
that's what I
Yeah.
think you do very
So
often.
I keep doing that when all the
Oh,
time when I
position.
speak. What you're doing right now for it?
Yeah.
Every time I have like a redeem, it's like I'm spelling with my finger all the time, and if I land on certain fingers, it feels bad.
I sometimes do.
that
sometimes,
sounds like me when I can't leave call unless it's a clean minute.
sometimes I have my hand on my desk and I'm always like doing this, and I could never do two fingers that are next to each other. So I always
Yeah.
What?
And whenever I'm like listening to music, I do that too. Like, and I need to land on certain fingers or like certain patterns. It's like, wait.
Yeah, he's real for that. He's real.
Like I need to.
Are we
like,
getting a taco hand cam?
Yeah, where is it? It's loading forever. I'm
I think it's not working because I'm streaming as well. So.
Rest.
You're not
Oh
getting
right,
it.
it's like
Yeah.
the camera's only allowed to be seen by one person at a time. My bad.
Try cameras.
Sometimes you have to do the spider where the middle finger is like the horse. That's a nice.
The
That's a nice
horse?
formation.
Sorry, what?
The horse.
It's the horse. It's the horse. It's the
The
horse.
horse of the spider.
Is this like the horse, the mane,
This-
the neck?
It's
There's
a
horn,
spider
there's
horse.
spider. This is actually a horse. I didn't even think about that. This is a horse.
Yeah, it is a horse.
Oh, okay. I'm picking up.
Yeah,
what you're saying now.
exactly. It's eating grass right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Isn't this an? This could also be an. It's a horse with a very long neck.
Could be an elephant, yeah. Or
It
an
could be a
alligator.
giraffe.
It could be whatever you want.
What are these? What are the thingies called that eat ants?
Anteaters.
Anteaters. Sorry, that was a stoner. That was a stoner question. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine, I really like it. Happens all the time. Is it called anteater in German as well?
No, it's called It's ant bears in German.
Yeah, it's in the same in Finnish as well. Yeah.
I had to think
interesting.
for a second.
Yeah, I mean, it's still pretty literal, I guess. Because normally I feel like German's more literal than English, and English has made-up words for everything because they just steal them, I guess. Okay, the other question is, which I think is a bit more different, is like, I feel like if I was saying to someone, like, I want 1, I would do this, right? If I wanted 2, I think I would do this, right? But if I wanted 3, I think I would do this.
Yes.
Next. Okay, and then 4, I'm very, because this feels weird. So I think I would do this for 4. As weird as that feels, but like, I think I would do this. I literally turn my hand around and say 4. But I'm not sure.
What if you do 2 peace signs?
Hold 4.
Right.
they're gonna understand that. Something I've noticed a bit is like people. I actually noticed people in other countries like doing this for 2, but this is like swearing in England. So it's not like bad. It's like an older swearing thing.
Peace.
This is peace, right?
Yeah, but if you
This
turn it
is
around,
swearing.
it's swearing.
Yeah. Because it was like a thing.
Is that why they
apparently-
do it in their like rap songs? Like they do the like.
No, I think they're doing. Well, don't they do like this in rap? I don't know what they do.
No. This
That's-
is like heavy metal. That's like heavy metal. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I think this is still peace in rap song. I think it's because it's something to do with. I think it's something to do with like English, because English and French people have been fighting for like 1,000 years, right? And it was like when they used to do archery, the French would capture the English people, or the other way around, or both. And when they ever captured people, they would cut these 2 fingers off, so they can pull the draw a string on a bow.
Yeah, they couldn't use
Then
a bow
you would
anymore. Yeah.
you would like taunt people like this to be like, I've still got my 2 fingers, you know. So it's like swearing.
So I actually don't know if this is true. Like in our school, people told me that if you hold up 2 middle fingers, it means love.
I think they're getting you. Let's go.
Peace and love to all my people around the world.
That's definitely love, Taco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you do 1 middle finger, that's extra love. Okay.
Oh, that's extra love. Okay.
Extra love. So make sure you show your middle finger to everyone who you see on the street, because you're showing them extra love.
All I can think of is that Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
Mr. Bean finger.
Mr. Bean finger. Yeah. I forgot about this.
That's a risky Google search, I'm gonna be honest. I respect the commitment to the bit.
What was it he was told in this thing?
Maybe it's the
The
love
same
thing.
thing. This might be where you got it from, or where you, the person who gave it.
I think it was like it's an international sign of something or you know.
Let's have a look.
I guess if Lonf's not back in like 10ish minutes, we'll just call it, because I don't want to keep people waiting around for so long. You know?
Yeah, understandable.
I
Or
guess
you
by
just send the new
1:15.
rule set now, so you can just cook it, I guess, together. Might be an idea.
I'd
I
like
don't know
to
if
have
Lon
one.
is usually the one cooking, but
They have to
Launch
earn it.
definitely. Launch is definitely one of the cooks.
okay.
Launch is the slow cooking kind. She sometimes checks out for like 10 minutes and then she comes back with an extra good cook.
He's just like taking pictures of random people when he sees someone else do it to him because they're pissed off that he's taking pictures of them, and he starts doing it to other people.
It's a greeting.
Yeah, must be.
I remember when I was a kid, I used to watch. It's the Mr. Bean movie, right, where he goes to America. I used to watch that constantly as a kid, but I think it was like self-flagellation in a way because I get really bad secondhand embarrassment from watching people do cringe things in movies, and that
Yeah,
movie
same.
like set it off. But I was obsessed with watching it anyway, and I don't quite know why.
Yeah, yeah. I think I kind of remember something similar. I used to watch. You know the one where it's like he's like traveling through France, which is similar, but I can't
Yeah,
remember.
yeah.
There's some insanely cringe scene with like a seafood platter. I can't quite remember it, but it was painful.
Where'd you grow up, Andrew?
In London, in Wimbledon.
Oh, in London. Okay. I was like,
Yeah. Wait, what are we? Okay, dude, I just looked at the conversation in chat like halfway through, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Or
That kitten's a gymnast. Yakko.
Yeah, the fuck? Like a Lion King looking ass. I didn't even know how I got him up there. I was jumping around.
Jump. Did you ever do out of bounds?
Huh?
Did you ever do out of bounds in this game?
No, I haven't. I don't know how people do that shit, man.
Ah.
I think there was like a
Taco-
lives at jump puzzle that you could do one day. But I
Taco
think
told me they
fixed it.
guard their secrets like a dragon.
It's true. It's like a secret society. It's the Freemasons of FF14.
Do you think I would get in trouble if I made a video showing you all the cool out of bounds you can do in the game? Would I get told off?
I think so.
I don't think Square
Ah.
Enix would care, but I think
Oh.
there would be
Wait,
like
So
the
I don't think.
dragons would throw a fit over it.
but
I
are
think
you-
there might be a certain group of people who might be pissed.
I think. Wait, but like, you mean doing it on your account?
No, no,
Yeah.
yeah, like if you like show out of how to, as you people usually don't get in the past. So I haven't been in the community for a while, but in the past they like if people showed how to do out of bounds, then they were like really upset about it. It was like really
I
hush
suppose-
hush, like you're not supposed to tell any of these things, which. I think
suppose,
it's
like-
if
Yeah,
go
you
ahead.
go.
Like I understand it to the extent that they like I understand the reasoning behind it, but I think they were also a bit like overboard with it because I think they just want to make it so that they don't show it to Square Enix how they're done, so they don't patch it. I think that was their reasoning. Or well, that's the only reason that makes sense to me, at least. But if it's like, oh well, we are better than these people, and we don't want to show them how these things are done, then I think that's a shitty reason.
Yeah, like, does Square Enix actively remove those things? I don't know
So
if they.
They have done that.
I'm pretty sure it's against the rules to go out of bounds deliberately. So
Really?
I'm pretty sure it is.
I think if you kill, the way I understood it in the past was that if you kill something from there, then it is deliberately against the rules.
I just vaguely remember something happening to someone for posting out of bounds something. This is like so vague that I don't even want to like quote it, but like I just have this memory of like something bad happening to someone.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't really know much about it.
Like there was in I think towards the end of Shadowbringers or right at the start of Endwalker, they did like a big patch on how the physics engine works, specifically because of out of bounds stuff, because people were abusing it in PvP. And then, well, that's when Square Enix was like, nah. Which I understand. But a lot of the tech that used to work now does not work because of the physics engine being reworked.
Okay, not to change topic, but I'm going to assume that Lonf has gone to go and buy a kitten or something because it's been like 40 minutes and I don't want to waste your time anymore. So let's just call it for today and wait till next time. I don't want to fuck.
Wait,
everyone's
she's
time
going
over.
to buy a kitten? Let's go!
Yeah, shit, must be something like that, right? So we'll.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna end stream. BRB. Okay, chat. Well, I don't know what happened. I'm gonna be real. Lomp said she had to go for her partner's mum came round for something. Normally it's like a 5-minute affair, but she was gone for 40, so I'm guessing something happened. We'll just let her deal with it and not stress anyone out and call it for the day. I will be back tomorrow with Outer Wilds. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good day.